Testing, testing. Oh, now it works. Hello! It's been, you know, a little change of schedule. Well, not really a change of schedule, but I added yet another day for streaming. Because I couldn't really wait too long to play Fata Morgana. And then Aura gave the very good idea to have a little celebration for Raphael. So, I'm gonna go through some of the Discord images first for like his previous birthdays, like birthday cakes and, you know, birthday plushies and stuff. Hi Kat! Hi Ionix! Surprise! It's Friday! Hi Mike! I'm doing great. Especially since it's getting much warmer here now. We have 2 degrees. 2 degrees. And just like 2-3 days ago, it was like minus 15 Celsius. So strange. Hi Carius! I'm gonna wait in some people and see who is here to celebrate Raphael's birthday. I don't think you all know who Raphael is. Raphael is a character from Love and Deep Space, and on our Discord channel we do have a section dedicated for that game. And Aura gave such a good idea and said that maybe we should dedicate a little bit to Raphael during this stream, and I thought that was a really good idea. So we made like a forum on the Discord where everyone could just, you know, post their cakes, post the birthday thingies for Raphael. Babe, we should send you a surprise in here, but I have to wait for my... Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry. Just enjoy the stream. Have fun. Don't worry about that. I know you've dealt a lot with customer service. Don't worry. Fortunately, now my throat isn't sore anymore. Oh my gosh, it was so painful in the end. Like, on Saturday, I was like, oh my god, I've been speaking for way too long. And then on the Friday, when I had after work with my colleagues, I've just been talking all day, so my throat was like... there was like needles in my throat. That's how it felt. Hi Grace! Welcome! Don't worry, I just want to make you happy and smile. I'm always happy. And now it's Raphael's birthday! Well, yesterday, today. Depends on where you live in the world. That too. But I'm really excited to see the posts in the Discord. I managed, after like 20 minutes, I managed to, you know, just put my mind into creating this plushie in Love and Deep Space. I was like, wait, I have too many variations in my mind that I want. But we could only pick one. Hi Daryl, hi Aura, welcome, 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 welcome. A Friday stream. Have we ever done that before? Or have we always done Saturdays? I'm at work now. I'll let the stream play in the background, but I'll be muted. I won't be paying much attention. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Where's the cake? Y'all! Oh, right. Yeah, so... you know, this was just... very spontaneous. Let me say that. Very spontaneous. Next year, I'll have it a bit more coordinated. Because I've been thinking about playing Fata Morgana. Like, all the freaking day. Yesterday, the whole week, because we really left on a cliffhanger, I feel like. Hi, Sure Gaming! But there's definitely gonna be a cake. Someday. Oh, thank you, Sure! Thank you. Aww. You're so kind. Thank you very much. Resident Evil Requiem runs 60 FPS is great on PS5, but 30 FPS on Fatal Frame 2 remake demo is unacceptable. Oh, it's only 30 FPS? Maybe it's only on the demo. Maybe they'll fix it? Or does it need higher? Does it? You left just as you decided Jacopo was your favorite character. Ah! Yeah. Oh. But my gut feeling was right with Maria. That's all I care about right now. But I'm super duper excited to see what's gonna happen. Like, what? How will this story end? I just know for a fact that it will be tragic for the white-haired girl. Like, I feel so bad. Like, does she have a good ending in any of the stories? And I'm thinking, like, as long as she doesn't, like, end up dead. Like, please somebody save her. Maybe the maid saves her. Or maybe there's just this course that has to take its own actions and its own path, so we can't really do anything. What if the white-haired girl is like from a cursed family? I don't know. I played demo and frame rate feel a little bit laggy when I shoot ghosts by using camera. Aha. It's probably just a demo. No. Yep, you said you admire his gaslighting techniques. Ah! Like he was... yeah. I want to see him grovel. I want to see him, like, regret how he's treated her. I want to really, really see the regret. I need that. I need that. Oh, sure, I hope you feel better soon. Feels like everyone is all sick. Like, January, February, those are the major, like, sick months. Hopefully you get better soon. Are you gonna celebrate Raphael's birthday soon? Yeah, we're gonna head into the Discord and I'm gonna show you all what we have there. I like your shirt, it's so pretty, it fits you. Thank you! It is from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, from the season Stone Ocean, where Jolene is the main character. People with white hair always suffer in this game. It's like in Nier Games and Drakengard 3. Oh! They need to cut them a break. I was fake sick yesterday to get a day off work. Guess that doesn't count. Well, at least you're not for real sick. Hi Adriana! Welcome! We're soon gonna head into the Discord and see what kind of Raphael gifts we have there. Oh yes, I am a super duper big fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I love all of the seasons. All of the seasons. Happy birthday to Raphael! He's, for anyone who doesn't know, Fishy is Raphael. Hi FMTO! Or is it a 0? No, I think it's a O. The game repeatedly tells us it's not the white-haired girl. Girl's fault, just she's naive, but it's still annoying. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like, she's so kind to a fault. Hi, Isra! The character name in English is voiced by Kira Buckland. Oh! A very, very good voice actor. But yeah, sorry I missed some videos on your channel because I watched TV too much lately. It's okay, it's okay. This is YouTube after all, so everything is up there for when you have time to watch it. So it doesn't matter. They should have rerun feverish attempts to fit the theme of the sick month. Yes. Yes. Hi, Tatiana! Welcome! Yeah, they should definitely have done that. Do the other love interests also have, like, a banner where they are sick? I mean, Raphael has the Bond story, but he's not really sick. But I love the part when he just rolls onto the ground because MC is gonna leave and he just rolls onto the ground, so dramatic. And we're like, oh my god, Raphael! He set us up. Oh, the Bond stories are so good. Xavier had one, but it was so short. The feverish attempt one? Or another one also? But yeah, have you seen Cobra Kai TV series? It is on Netflix. No, I haven't seen it. But maybe it's not on the Swedish Netflix. Okay, it's the Feverish Attempt one. We have one where Silas nurses MC back to health. That one was super cute. I haven't read it. I saw the trailer. Eventually, y'all, I'm gonna have to play all or watch all of the cards. Good news for Slasher Killer, because when they're ill they can't run away. Those cookies I made might have had a special ingredient. Great Final Fantasy 15 finale video. The part around the campfire when Noctis says it's more than I can bear. Oh my gosh. Y'all. That hit me so freaking hard. Like, even just reading that, my eyes just tear up. It was such a beautiful moment. And the best part of Final Fantasy 15 was definitely the friendship with the boys. That was really, really the best. But knowing that he's not alone in the end, I feel fine. Kinda. I didn't like Final Fantasy 15 personally, but I did love the main characters. That's fine. I mean, we all have different opinions. Slash's new plan to trap Leon. Wow. Well, Leon, he might be a little bit too strong. Like, I need different tactics. Because the trailers I've seen from Resident Evil 9, his moves are rather good. So I'ma be very, I'ma be cautious. I need to fight dirty or play dirty, to win. I really loved your playthrough on the Final Fantasy. What are you gonna play next? Next up to play for me will be Final Fantasy 8, but I'm gonna upload Final Fantasy 12 since I finished it. So that one is gonna be uploaded and scheduled next. So we will have Final Fantasy 12 Tuesdays and Thursdays, and occasionally Fridays. It depends on if I have time to edit, because I always need to be, at least like a week ahead, so I know that there's always gonna be a video, because you never know if you have time that week or not. And editing takes quite some time. But I can see why you're streaming today and tomorrow, because you want to finish House in Fata Morgana, right? I don't think we're gonna finish it in these 2 days. Nah, not at all, because I think someone said that it's like 7 stories, and we're only on the 3rd story. And it takes quite a long time to go through these stories, because I also share my thoughts. And we have to have some kind of breaks as well. Such a moment when Noct asks, takes one picture with him. Oh my gosh! Yo! The feeling when he was like, can I take one picture? I was like, no, something bad gonna happen now. But it was still like, it was a good ending. Bittersweet, but good. I think Leon needs a new hairstyle at 50 years of age, to be honest. Gives me mild midlife crisis. Well, did he get a motorcycle as well? Because at my workplace, the men there, they say that the midlife crisis is when you buy a motorcycle at 50. Yeah, I'm really excited to show the Final Fantasy 12 a playthrough that I have. And I will also be doing some secret bosses that I haven't done. You're right. I bet you're thinking. Oh my gosh. Y'all, you know what motivates me? Like, the only thing that motivates me to play Resident Evil 9, I'm not gonna lie, it is Leon. It is Leon. But also, Grace, the other main character, she looks so freaking cool. And she's a new character, right? I want to know more about her. I have seen snippets of Leon in the new game. I must say he got quite the upgrade. I want to tell you I will be back in an hour because I gotta go to work out on treadmill for 1 hour. Good luck! Okay, everyone, we're gonna head into Discord. Let's see. Because it is time. Does everyone see the Discord screen? We are gonna go through Raphael's birthday gallery. I already saw some. I peeked. I couldn't hold myself up. I was like, oh my gosh. Okay, y'all see it. Let's go into the gallery. So now we have a gallery for every love interest's birthday. Right now we have Raphael, which Adriana made for us. So we're gonna go to the top. Oh, it looks amazing! What? And this is the other color outfit of the idol banner. Oh my gosh. Oh, the regret I have now. Oh my gosh. It's so colorful. I want it. Y'all, he looks fantastic. Ah! And the glasses. And look. Artsy Burb. So cute. Look. Yeah, so stylish. I love this. Love, love, love. This is really good styling. And then we have, oh, a birthday cake. Y'all, this is amazing. Mermaid themed. Since Raphael is a mermaid. For those who don't know. Wow, that's so pretty. Yeah, I love the dedication. And there we have Raphael as the merman. Ooh, look at these. Ooh, this bread look really good. I wonder how tall it is. It looks pretty tall. Let's normalize placing little plushies on our shoulders as an accessory, please. Yes, please! Let's do that. Yes, let's normalize it. You know what? I'm gonna take Raphael. This is the birthday outfit, Raphael. You know what? I'm gonna have him with me right here. Ah! No! Don't fall, Raphael! Hold on. Maybe in the hood. Look! Oh my god, he's so cute! Yeah, it's a bakery! I wonder if this was made, if this cake was made at the bakery, or if if a fan made this. Y'all, I love this. Oh! And then we have the other version of Raphael. Ooh. Ooh, what is this? Oh, looks chocolatey. What is that? Some kind of like a brownie? Ah! So cute! No, look at this! Ah! And that's the artist, I'm thinking. Does it say Hannah Bana Hobbies? Oh, so cute! And do you see the puffer fish? I have it as well here. Yeah. Ionix, I'm gonna be running around that crystal for a long, long time. I'm pulling for Raphael on his third rerun just to get his fishy form. Can't wait. I hope you get it in 10 pulls. Right now, I am saving my crystals and hopefully the Wander in Wonder banner doesn't rerun right now because I need to save. Because in that banner, like, I want every single one of them. Also with the Cat Butler one. If they rerun the Cat Butler one, I'm screwed for real. I freaking love artists. Like, this is incredible. And I love that they always have their like unique style. Yeah, there you see the Instagram name. Probably on Twitter as well. Oh, that's a pretty good job with these whiteboard pens. That is... Did well. Ah! And the fishies! Is this the, like, skeleton whale? Oh, they're writing on a whiteboard. Oh, this a cookie? Cute. No, this is so sweet. Oh, everyone just taking their time to go here and just say happy birthday to Raphael. This is so sweet. Y'all, I love that people do this for fictional characters. I love it. I adore it. Ah, here's my plushie. Yeah, so we could for Raphael's birthday, we had like a variations of stuff you could put on a Raphael plushie. So this was the end result for mine. I had to pick cat ears because he has such a cat personality. The Cat Butler one is one of my favorites. Oh my gosh. Oh, y'all, I'm so jealous. I also want the Cat Butler ones. He was so cute with this fish cookie. I actually ate a fish cookie like this, but it wasn't like a cookie. I don't know if you guys have had it before. It's like fish shaped, similar to this one. I had one in Japan, and you could pick red bean paste as a filling or Madagascar custard. And Madagascar custard, I didn't know what it was, so I had to Google. It's vanilla. And then there was anko. I don't know what that was. Or no, sweet potato, because I think red bean paste is anko. Yeah, so I picked vanilla one, the Madagascar one. Yeah, I wanted to do so many different variations, but so freaking cute. And when you decorated, when you put together one of these Raphael plushies, then you got it as an object for your home inside of the game. So I need to put it out in my house, which, I haven't really decorated. I haven't done much at all. Have you guys decorated your homes in Love and Deep Space? Because I've been so bad. I've seen so many good home decorations, and I'm just here like with the basic stuff. And here we have Adriana's. Oh, so cute! Oh my gosh! Oh, adorable! Look at him! Yeah! Oh, he's so cute! So adorable! And then it says happy birthday as well. And a little wand. And the pink behind him is a ribbon. So freaking adorable. Also, I didn't know you could switch background. How did you do that, Adriana? I probably didn't see it. I just thought this was like the standard one. Oh, look at what Adriana created. This was for his second birthday. Wow. Girl, you did amazing. Oh, this looks amazing. Yeah. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That's very princey. Yeah, he looked like a prince here. They need to make the plushies toys in real life and sell them. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. And all of the accessories too. Like, we need to be able to put on these accessories and clothing for them. Adriana, you did so good! Like, this cake looks amazing! It's so pretty! Hej Karlsson! Ja, jo, på en fredag. Det var inte meningen att jag skulle egentligen göra en på en fredag, men jag kunde inte vänta och spela Fata Morgana, så det blev på en fredag också. Så det kommer vara på fredag och lördag. Let's go to the first birthday cake! Oh, and that's Raphael's flower! This is so pretty too! Adriana, you have such good taste! Like, do you just see the vision and just create it? And I love that this looks like sand. Wow, these are much better cakes than I did. Wait. For the second year, yes, because I started last year. So I wasn't there for the first birthday. Yeah, very classy. The first cakes were more simple, but still beautiful. Yeah, you did an amazing job. Ah, and here we have Sunny's. Ah, also the fish cookie. Look at this. So cute. And the art palette in hand as well. Yeah, Carlson, there is a fictional character that is having his birthday today, so we are kind of going through the birthday decorations, like cake decorations, plushie decorations. Ooh. Hold on. Is the music not on this screen? No, it doesn't seem to be. Hold on a second. You guys aren't hearing any music, but I am. Copy that one and insert it here. Let's see. Does everyone hear music on this screen now? I totally forgot to check this screen if it has music or not. So everyone has just had it quiet. Yay! Great! There. Oh, look at this. No, look! Can we do full screen? That is a beautiful cake. It looks like the one that they've done in this third birthday. So beautiful. Ah, another one. Oh, so cute. So cute. And this was Grace's. Aww. Birthday boy. Whalefall Lament music, please. Let's see if I have it. Whalefall Lament. Whalefall. Is it Whalefall Melody? Could it be? I find one that's called Whalefall Melody. Let's see. This one? Yeah! I posted my Raphael in Discord. Yay! Ah, this is fitting music for Raphael. Let's continue. Oh, another one by Grace. Oh, so cute. And with the wings too. That's so adorable. Grace, did you see we did the same? We both had the ears with the little ribbon there. Now we have cookwares. Oh! So adorable! And with the glasses. Oh my gosh. Tatiana's! Oh! Yeah, so cute! Wow! Girl, that is so smart! Putting the wings. That's so cute. Yeah, I love this. And him holding the wand as well. This is so adorable. Oh, Tatiana's custom card. Happy birthday. Thank you for being part of my world. Oh, I'm brightening my life every day with your tenderness. Happy birthday, my beloved fishy. Oh, this is so sweet. You guys, before this year, we had birthday cards as well. So you could type something in the birthday cards, but Infold had to remove the birthday cards maybe because either it was because some people weren't using it for a good purpose, you know, sending rather hate toward the love interests, or it could have just been that they wanted to do something new, and that's why we have the plushie as well. But I really like the cards. Should we check a little bit under here as well? Oh wow! This is an image. Can we see this? Hey, that's the painting. It's not playing though. Oh, it's on TikTok. I could probably go. Oh, so cute! And this is Isra's. We really like the fish cookie. This is so adorable. The cat ears with the wings too. Y'all, we've just been celebrating here. And did you guys see the cursor? Look at this. Mouse cursors. This is so cute. Oh, which one? Wait. What did you want me to react to, Grace? I'm scrolling. What did I miss? In the Raphael birthday gallery. Ah! What did I miss? We checked this one. Oh, we can do it again. Hold on. We can pause the music. Y'all, this is wonderful. Y'all, imagine having friends that play this in real life, and you can just, you know, create a cake and do this. Oh, I'm jealous. Y'all, if we ever have a get together, this is what we're gonna do. After the plushies, it's a link. After the plushies. Was it in the gallery? Oh, this one. Hold on. Oh. Let's see if I can watch it. Oh, okay, great. Seems like I can watch it. Let's just switch my scene. Let's see if it wants to switch or not. Let's try switching scenes and choosing. Ah! Was it this one, Grace? This was the link that I saw.
我曾见过大海的眼睛，某个傍晚时偶然或注定，置身于此处风景。
Oh, you can see all the comments here. Unfortunately, I can't read Chinese. What? 珍珠失落在外面。Y'all, this is amazing! This you! Oh my gosh! Even the car! Oh my gosh! This is amazing! What? Yeah, China really knows how to celebrate, for sure. Oh my gosh. Guys, hold on. Let me rewatch this. Y'all, that was amazing. And the song too. Oh, China is beautiful. Look at this. Someday I will be here. Y'all, this is freaking amazing. Imagine being there. Cat Raphael and moving away. Y'all, this is so beautiful. This is such a fun experience. Wow. Wow. For real, that is such a fun experience. Like, yes, I want to be there too. Like, can't we teleport? Well, that would be amazing to just be able to teleport. You know what we should do as well? We should watch the 3 trailers. The birthday trailers. I already got the Unforgettable Adventure here. So I'm thinking that we should watch this one. And then Boundless Seas and the newest one. And then after that, I'm gonna head into Fata Morgana. Are we ready for the first trailer? Uh-huh. Is this Hangzhou? Do you say Hangzhou? Hangzhou? I am a big fan of Drone's show. Looks always cool. Yeah, that looked amazing. And it looks so perfect. Like, I was almost like, wait, is this real? Hi, Neptune. We're gonna have Raphael now sit back here. Let's see if I can put him back. Without making a mess of my background. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna watch these 3 trailers and then head into Fata Morgana. This is the first birthday trailer. It is so freaking sweet, you guys. So freaking sweet.
What are you doing? I guess a certain someone who's busy celebrating my birthday is still a 5-year-old.
Yo, he's always messing with us. This is so cute! I can't!
Alright. I'll stop. Do whatever you want.
This is so cute. I'm so happy I got this card. I'm so happy I got this card. So that was the first card, the first birthday of Raphael's, and then there is one called Boundless Seas. This was my first Raphael birthday. Babe, you better kiss Raphael. Oh, I will. This is the second birthday card.
Nighttime is perfect for this.
Oh, I love this one.
Encounter.
It's so beautiful too.
This fish embodies Lemuria's everlasting covenant. I can use a bit of magic when I'm in the ocean. Care to join me for a whale chasing adventure?
Yes! Yeah, this is so beautiful. This is so beautiful.
They know very well that I brought the most important person in my life here. Then let's express it in a way that only we understand. Now, all of them are a witness.
Oh, y'all, this is
I
such a
brought the one I
beautiful.
love home. Let's keep swimming like this until the sea itself turns
Oh,
into a
it's
wave.
so romantic. Y'all, I love this. I love this so much. And the outfit. Still one of my favorite outfits. And we have a matching cup. And this is the cake decoration, minigame. Oh. Oh. So that was the second birthday. Oh, thank you so much, Shalev! And welcome! I'm glad you made it. No, there's only love here. And now... Yeah, I think this one is as well my favorite. Yeah, I think this one is my favorite birthday card so far. I haven't played the latest one yet. And then we have the latest one... Oh, there. Oh, I haven't seen this. Introductory course. Oh, what is this? A special skill. Oh, wait. We're gonna watch that one as well. Hold on. And now for the third birthday. This one I haven't played yet, but I have it. And I will play it for next week.
Excuse me, class is still in session. Why are you walking around? I'd say you're skipping class. The academic office was right. My discipline is too lax. The homework I assigned last class was write an excuse for your absence that satisfies me. Since you're cooperating, I won't mark this as an absence.
The rolled up paper!
Focus on your work, please. We don't like slackers.
And the little
Reason
to the
for
head.
absence: to celebrate the birthday of a fishy.
That's valid though.
That's it?
Yeah.
Its tears don't turn into pearls.
Yeah, they do.
Reason denied. Is the fishy you mentioned that important to you? Really?
Oh, so cute!
Request approved. Let's get going.
Y'all,
Let's
these
celebrate
cards
your
are so
fishy's
romantic.
birthday.
Let's go! Look at this. Like, there's so many variations. It took such a long time to decide. Oh, and then the journal as well. And then you got to give him the plushie. I really like this mini game as well. Hold on. Look at all these variations. Oh, it was so difficult to choose. So difficult. Also, there's a journal in game as well. I haven't done very good in the journal. And this is so cute that you can give him the plushie during this event. And you see there, you can actually put it inside of your home in game. So there's like this The Sims kind of feature inside of the game. I haven't really done much inside of my home yet. And this minigame is actually one of my favorites now. This one was really fun. This one and the organizing one was really fun. Hold up, I saw a video that I really wanted to watch as well. This one. Wow, that's so cute!
Huh?
Yo, this is so adorable! Yo, this is so cute! He's like, wait, I'm a plushie!
Wow.
That's so adorable!
In this world, someone will remember your past, witness your present, and eagerly wait for your future. And that's the greatest birthday gift I could ever ask for.
Oh, what a
Thank
cutie!
you for taking those steps to reach me. From now on, I'll run and take those same steps whenever we have plans. I'll always be by your side.
Oh, this is so cute! And two fishes kissing. That's adorable! He wore that outfit for the first time in my game. I uploaded the photo in the Raphael part of Discord. The accessories are funny. The second birthday outfit, oh my gosh. We need to see that. Hold on, we're going to the other screen. And where is the Discord one? There. Hold on, I need to switch back. Let me do this. There it is. Discord. Ooh, super small. Ah, there. There we go. Let's see. Second birthday outfit. Yeah, it's very close to 9K now. I too love to have plushies of myself in my home. And one day Bea will have a Slashy plushie. Yay! Maybe someday. Well, it would be cute. I love plushies. Let's see. Tatiana had posted in Raphael's part. This is so funny because for those of you who don't know, inside of the game, hold on, I'm gonna put on some music. Inside of the game, you can make the characters decide for themselves what they want to wear. And sometimes they just have the funniest combinations. Like, let's see if we have any. Maybe in the photo dumps. All right, Tatiana. Oh, I love that you posted these, Tatiana. Look at Silas. Amazing. And then we have Xavier. Looked pretty much alike with how Raphael was dressed. And Zane. The only one who went for the regular was Raphael. He was the only one who didn't want the scarf. He was like, nah, I'm not doing too much today. I heard players say they always choose this bow tie scarf. Yeah, they do, because it feels like they always have them on, at least in mine. If one of them doesn't, all five or all four do. Let's see this one. You see the bow ties again. The bow scarves. And then we have these three with no scarves. Okay. Let's see, do we have another one? Oh. Now only two of them had it. Well, they went for a casual look here. I like this. Tatiana, how do you do these? Are these, do you put them in the journal maybe? That's so smart. Oh, this outfit on Zane. This outfit on Zane, you guys. So stylish, and then Silas with this hair, this leather jacket, this outfit. I see why it's the favorite. They are part of the journal I posted today's. Let's see. Oh! Fish's birthday, he's about to sing. Okay, this is how everyone dressed on Raphael's birthday. Fantastic. Okay, you guys. I think we are ready to head into Fata Morgana now. Hold on. Need to close that. And I just need to set some things up first. Na 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 na. There we go. And we do that. All right. If there are options in this chapter, it is totally okay to help me as well. If it gives me more like information about other stories and stuff like that, then I'm totally fine with it, because I do wanna go through all. I want to go through all of the stories, all of the doors. So it's totally okay to help me on that part. That is such a good idea with the journal. Because I've been thinking like, what to do with the journal, what to post there. But that is such a smart thing to do. Just put like their daily outfits there. Very, very smart. Now we're gonna continue. Do we have enough water? You know what? I'm gonna go grab some more water before we start, because we always read a lot in this. Now I need to parkour out over here. Ooh. And I need my snacks. Actually, this time I'm not going for water, I'm going for lemonade. So I have lemonade and not just water, because water is kind of boring to drink. And I have my grapes in the apple mug. Hi Black Milos! Hi SB! We did leave at such a cliffhanger. Don't worry about it. I hope everything is fine with you, SB. I'm doing fine. Has been... Y'all, this week has felt like the longest week ever. Like, I don't know why. It just have felt like the longest week. And my colleagues have been like the same. They're like, you think so too? But it's also felt longer because I've been waiting. I've been waiting for Friday just to play. Hi, Siglis. Step 3, close Final Fantasy 15. Step 4, play spooky game. Step 5, 9 million views. Yeah, no, like I've been good throughout the week, but it's just been like, there's been like so much happening, and it just feels like I've had a lot to do at work as well, but I'm fine. I'm all good. Like, it hasn't been stressful or anything. It's just like, I've just done something right after work. Like, I felt like I haven't really chilled out. As soon as I got back home, I've been like either out with friends or I've been running errands. And even today, I was like running an errand right after work. Because my friend needed something from the city, and since she doesn't live very central, I got it for her, so she doesn't have to come all the way from where she lives to get it. But I already have infinite ammo for rocket launcher. I can just imagine using rocket launcher anywhere. Like, oh my gosh. But I feel like, isn't Leon already OP? Isn't he like super strong in Resident Evil 9? Or do I just think so because, you know, he's older, he's wiser, and his moves are like, they feel like they're better. I do some volunteer work, but right now there's nothing. Infinite requiem ammo might be even better. I missed the time where I made my friends shop with me because they are better hagglers. I love that. I love that. What? The zombies can dodge? Well, it's for animals, but also for like kids. Often like kids that don't have you know, parents left. But we have really good organizations for that as well. And there's a lot of people that also volunteer. Okay. Thank you, Shalef. Thank you very much. There's a lot here. Also, good luck with your music. Good luck with that. I hope everything's going well so far. Be on normal difficulty and easy difficulty, zombies doesn't dodge. On higher difficulty, they can dodge. Okay! That's scary! Well, I'm gonna play on normal, like I usually do. Okay, you guys. Let's continue. I'm gonna... Hi, Samajex. How do I even pronounce that? Sam AGX or Sam AGX? How do you want me to pronounce it? Samajex? I'm gonna hit the record button now. It might stutter a bit, because it usually does. Let's see. Any frames skipped? Calculating. I'm just checking the stats right now, so everything looks fine before I start. Okay. So, where were we? Yeah, so we know now that Maria has been the instigator between Jacopo and the white-haired girl. Not that it excuses Jacopo, like, in the least. We're gonna head in because I am so... Wait, no! Inspect my memories! What am I doing? No! Hold on! No, hold on. I forgot to inspect my memories. There we go. There, ha! Okay, so this is where we left off. Jacopo's father is saying, the marriage is happening too quickly. It would be madness not to hurry, given the circumstances. You should be well aware of that. We need the Berserati name climbing the social ladder in short order, or we're going to have everything ripped out from under us. If the woman isn't to your liking, you can find another one that is. She's only going to be your wife in name. But listen to me, son. You must not allow her to fool around. Well, she hasn't either been doing that. What are the most vital things to have in our society? Well, they seem very prideful. Money, power, yes, those are important. But what matters most is respect. I get what the father is trying to tell us here, and he is telling us that if your woman fools around and everyone knows about that, they're gonna be disrespectful of you. They're gonna be like, so your woman is going behind your back with others? Like the tomato? No one's going to follow a capofamiglia they can't respect. They'll try to undermine your authority. Once someone deems you weaker than them, courtesy goes out the window, and that's a judgment that's near impossible to overturn. Betrayal spreads like a fire through a forest, and once that flame's lit, the both of us come crashing down. You must not let anyone look down on you. You must not let anyone think you're the kind of man a woman can walk all over. Y'all, you do not want to be married to Jacopo's father either. But this has been instilled in Jacopo since forever, it seems like. If by any chance your fiancé is ever unfaithful to you, y'all, what's the father about to say? What in the... Oh, Jacopo, you better not! No, he wouldn't. I can see Maria doing it. Sure, Jacopo is a horrible person. But I still feel like he wouldn't do it. Maybe if he's really pushed to it, then yeah. Oh my gosh. Kill her before anyone finds out. Oh no. Oh no. Your place is above others. Y'all, this is not gonna end well. This is not gonna end well. Climb to the top. Never be content with someone above you. And never forget the weight you carry on your shoulders. This is your responsibility. The fate of the Bezzarat is in your hands. The fate of the rest, and oh my gosh! Poverty is the root of all evil. Oh my goodness. He's just been bombarded with these messages. I must keep intercepting her letters. Oh my gosh. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. If they only communicated with one another, this would never have happened. Ugh. I must keep her locked up. Go talk with her! Yo, he's losing it. I still have work to do. I cannot allow anyone to learn about how she's disgraced me. Kill her? That's how my old man says to handle it. That's the last resort. It's not. Not yet? Wow! What do you mean not yet? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Jacopo, no! Y'all, I am thinking that the reason Maria is doing this is because of her being from one family and his family being from the other, like, opposition. Like, since their fathers had a conflict, I'm thinking that maybe she's doing this for her famiglia. Not yet. God damn it. It's downright wrong for me to even be having these feelings for someone. Fuck. Master, your carriage is waiting outside. How are you coming along? Coming along? Oh, that's right. I had an inspection scheduled today. I'll be right out. Have him wait. Is something the matter, Master? You look a little hazy. I'm fine. If you're not feeling well, you should stay. I said I'm fine. It's not your job to try and infer my condition. Yes, sir. Damn it. Keep it under wraps. Act like normal. You can at least do that much, damn you. Take care on your trip, Master. Yeah. Wait, what is happening? Why? Why this? Coachman says nothing and Jacopo is like, question mark? What is happening? I'm scared, I'm scared. It's not the usual Coachman. Did Maria do something to the regular Coachman or what? This seems like a trap. I also feel like I've seen him somewhere. Your fault. What? Well, it is his fault that this is how it is now. If he only would have communicated, this would have never happened. Maria would have never gotten between them. That we... Hey, speak up. What? Uh-oh, he just got attacked. Did he got shot or what? Die, Jacopo Berzati. Uh-oh. Master? There's a knife in your stomach! Oh god, someone, anyone! Silence, don't make a scene. Well, you obviously need to go to the hospital. Call a doctor. Yes, sir. Now I remember where I've seen him before. That's right. I put his factory out of business. So basically, revenge. Oh, this is what happened when you make, when you make enemies. I needed it out of the picture to expand my own business. I guess he held a grudge about that. I should have been more careful. Blood flows with surprising abundance from a stab wound. Ha. It's not stopping either. Son of a beep! The world is going white. Come on now. You have to be kidding. Uh-oh. I know very well what kind of man you are. You wouldn't hesitate to lead a blind man off a cliff if it furthered your own goals. You make money off others' lives. You stand upon a mountain of corpses, cackling at everyone below you. For a man like you, love comes as naturally as flying. Guess what? You don't have any emotions. And you never have. You've always been this way. Ah ha ha. Oh my god! My childhood was day after day of mockery. You're just a bunch of nobodies trying to pretend your name means anything. They would say, sneering and glaring, Maria treated me as an equal, but she was the only one. I wanted to show them up, and to do that, I had to rise to the top, or at least high enough that I could laugh at them. My old man wasn't the only one who wanted that. I did too. I had to make them acknowledge that I had value as a man who actually wants to go through life being laughed at. I had to make them recognize that what I did had value, and I needed neither love nor compassion to do it. Or that's what I thought. Well, he's having a change of heart, but it's also too freaking late. A flashback? In the beginning, I only ever intended to use that woman. Oh, we're gonna know how he really feels now. Well, something he realized way too late. I simply needed her to build a name for myself. When she served her purpose, I could simply cast her aside. That's what I thought. Or rather, that's what I endeavored to make myself think. But deep down, I felt bad for her. I pitied this woman who was being made to marry a man she had never even met before. I'm sure what she really wanted was to have a regular marriage with someone she loved. But because her family wanted to cling to their name, she wasn't afforded that opportunity. I wanted to do something for her. It didn't have to be anything grand. I genuinely wanted that, The day of our wedding was when I first saw her. Her face, partially obscured behind the veil, was gorgeous. And crucially, she was smiling at me. I had expected to find only gloom and despondency in her eyes, but instead, she smiled. Also, a reminder that Maria has been pulling the strings since way back. So, Jacopo has also been wary of the white-haired girl since almost the start. The moment I saw that smile, I wanted it to be a permanent part of my life. So this is how he felt when he saw her. And then it just switched up, and his entire demeanor switched up because of Maria. But he also has himself to blame. Like, yes, a lot. Like, Maria couldn't have done the things she could do to get between them if it wasn't for Jacopo. And he's also been gaslighting her a lot. I truly did want to ensure she always had a smile on her face. Uh-oh. Is this my room? I'm alive? Damn it. I feel nauseous. What time is it? The world's a blur. So hot. You mustn't get up. Wait, is he seeing things now? Or is she really out? The doctor said bacteria entered your body through the wound. Because of that, you have a very high fever. Oh, she's taking care of him. What are you doing here? I was told you had been badly wounded. But thankfully, it was not fatal. How did you make it out of... Pardon? Oh, I see. Maria opened it. If it wasn't Maria, who was it? Or maybe this is a trap if Maria actually... Or is he seeing things? Would you like some medicine to reduce the fever? Or is he hallucinating that another maid is actually... There's another maid actually helping him, but he's imagining, like he's hallucinating that it is the white-haired girl. Would you like some medicine to reduce the fever? It should help you feel better. Yes. No. Stay by my side for a little longer. Is there anything I can do for you? You can ask me anything. My hand. Your hand? Could you hold my hand? If you don't want to, that's fine. Like this? Your hand is quite cold. It probably feels that way because of your fever. So, yes? I've done some regrettable things to you. Please forgive me. What if this is Maria? He's talking to Maria, but he thinks it's the white-haired girl because she's not saying anything. And when he said that, oh, it was Maria that let you out, she was just like, dot, 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 dot. To tell you the truth, from the moment I first saw you, I felt like you were what I had been searching for my whole life. And you've treated her like crap, Jacopo! Make it better. Y'all. He's gonna have to grovel. He's gonna have to go to therapy first. That's for sure. And then maybe. Laugh if you'd like. I felt like I had finally found you. But I couldn't act around you the way I honestly felt. You should get some sleep. Could you keep holding my hand until I fall asleep? If you don't want to, that's fine. My hand is in yours. Thank you. Oh, was it the maid? You appear to be quite delirious, master. Those are things you should be telling your wife, not me. Well, maid, we don't know who you are yet either. It was all a dream. Of course it was. It wouldn't be that easy. And she would never come to my room. She's involved with other men. Jacopo, may I come in? I have another letter. Oh my gosh. Anyone else feeling really anxious? Y'all, what is gonna happen? The white-haired girl's persistent letters did not improve anything, but simply stoked the flames of misunderstanding. This continued for several months. Several months?! Though outside the sun shone with a gentle warmth of spring, the cold, bitter winds of winter still relentlessly blew between Jacopo and his wife. Not allowed to leave her shed and never receiving a reply to her letters, the white-haired girl's only source of information was Maria. Week after week, her circumstances remained the same, but something else was beginning to show signs of change. Her mental state, oh my gosh. It's pointless, madame. You're only wasting your time at this point. Y'all, Maria is so evil! She's so freaking evil! I saw him throw your letter into the fireplace. He's not going to read anything you write, no matter how much of your soul you pour into it. He cares more about money and work than love. That's the kind of man he is. Just give up and file for divorce already. No. I will get through to him. She really wants this freaking divorce. Everything will go back to normal. I have faith. All my letters may go up in flames, but my faith will not be lost with them. I just feel like Maria is gonna get even more determined to crushing both the white-haired girl and Jacopo because of how much faith the white-haired girl just puts in Jacopo. As long as I keep writing, eventually I will get through to him. So I cannot stop. I cannot. Do you have any idea what he says about you, madame? Jacopo doesn't trust you in the slightest. He goes around calling you a witch. A man-eating devil woman. It's awful. There's no one as pure and as beautiful as you. He says, I'm a witch. Listen to me, madame. He never for a second actually loved you. He just wanted the influence attached to your name. Wanted to mingle with the upper class. He used you. But last year, when we went out together, he gave me the Fenakis wheel at the photography shop. He had the owner make it especially for me. He was just trying to win your favor. If he really cared for you, he wouldn't have gotten you a paper toy. He would have gotten you something like a ring or a necklace or some perfume, a nice dress. Something women really like. How do you know what she likes? Y'all, I would like merchandise from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That would make me extremely happy. Has he ever given you anything like that? Does it matter what you're given? He doesn't have any feelings for me? I'm sorry. I just couldn't stand to see you going through this, but I don't know when to shut my fat trap. I went too far. The last thing I need to be doing is hurting you worse. You know, for everything I've said, your unwavering dedication is really impressive, madame. I know I've suggested you get a divorce, but to be honest, part of me kinda doesn't actually want you to split up. Despite knowing you staying with him is just causing you pain. You've made it this far. I'd like to see you make it all the way. This just sounds like she gonna kill them both or something. Maybe he actually will start paying attention. Your sweetness can melt even his heart of steel. Yes, you're right. I will keep waiting. Keep writing. And I will not divorce him. Yeah, alright. So please, keep delivering my letters to him. Y'all, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for her to get... Ah! They need to know what she's doing. You're my only remaining connection to the outside world. Oh, yes, one more thing. If it is not too much trouble, could you tell me how he has been and what he has been doing lately? I do not have much else to write about, so if I could at least relieve him of some of his work-related stress. I am his wife, after all. I should be able to do that much for him. I am his wife. Her dedication to him was perhaps closer to an obsession. But she did not seem to be conscientious of the fact that her obsession was killing her. She was visibly losing weight, and her spirit was breaking down. It is said that emotions fade with time, but the opposite can also be true. The act of waiting, of fervently believing for so many months despite the object of one's affections not returning them, can tear apart a person's heart, crush their soul, shatter their spirit, no matter how radiant, how thick-skinned they may be. With enough time, it will wear anyone down. No one is immune. It's pointless, Jacopo. Wait all you won't get her back. If she's going to be writing letters, she could at least write one for you. She looks so pure, pretty as an angel, but God Almighty, is it only how she looks? You've changed a bit. What, have I? The old you would be yelling and screaming, chomping at the bit to go storming in on the madame. Now you just go quiet. I'm just a little tired. You could break it off then. What? You've already made a name for yourself in high society. Nobody's gonna suddenly start ignoring you. You've more than put her family name to good use. To put it in your own words, it's no longer necessary. This isn't something I really want to say, but the madame has never liked you. She was married off to a total stranger and forced to leave her home. I'm sure she felt very alone. And so she sought the companionship of other men. Anyone who wasn't you probably seemed quite attractive to her. So without getting violent or threatening to kill her or anything, just end it already, quietly and without a fuss. It'll be easier for you that way. I cannot. Because you still love her. That's wonderful, Jacopo. After everything, you still love her. Y'all, she might go on hinge mode. That's just blind, slavish devotion at this point. Perhaps it is a foolish, unhealthy obsession, but I still do not wish to sever ties with her. I cannot get the image of her smile out of my head. The look of utter elation on her face as she looked through the penastiscope. Those captivating eyes beneath the veil at our wedding. I will never, for as long as I live, forget those sights. Ah, Jacopo, if this is really how you felt, you should have just not been so freaking greedy. Not have been such a horrible husband. Not listened to this demon beside you. I cannot wait for her to get caught. Cannot wait for her to get caught. Color me surprised. You're a sentimental one. Well, I guess you always have been kind of mushy, haven't you? True to your heart, despite how you may look. That's not a bad thing, though, in my book. There's nothing but pain in it for you now, but all you can do is wait until she stops writing. But don't worry. If you need to let off some steam, I'm all ears. I'll be here for you until she breaks it off with the other man. No, that will not be necessary. What? I know very well that things cannot continue on as they are forever. I knew it from the beginning and still couldn't do anything. This time, I'm planning on facing her myself. Y'all, this is it! Finally, but I think we might be too late. Because I do not trust her. Like, at all. I think she will go crazy. She's gonna be like, no, my plan. I need to do something. You serious, Jacopo? Yes. I've relied on you for too long. I was afraid of what I might do to her. I didn't want anyone to find out that my wife was being unfaithful. And I thought the best way to ensure that was by locking her up away from anyone else. But the situation is not going to improve unless I do something. If I allow things to continue as they are, sooner or later, word of her infidelity will leak. So before that happens, I must face her myself. I must do something. It's probably best if you didn't. I'll tell her anything you want. Make sure things start improving. I appreciate everything you've done. And I apologize for getting you involved in our troubles. Oh man, you don't know nothing! But I'm going to end it now. No, I must put an end to it. It's a problem between me and her. Why is he saying I must put an end to it? But I don't think he's gonna, you know, her, because he really seems to be feeling differently. A feeling that I didn't quite know that he had from the very beginning. You might get violent again if you go see her face to face. Yes, I might. I might do something that would look rather bad for me. But it's reached a point where, until the two of us face up to each other, it's never going to go away. It took me far too long. I wasted too much time trying to find my resolve. I see. You'll need a way to break the ice then. Break the ice? Right. If you've got some convenient excuse to talk to her, it'll reduce some tension and make it easier to bring up what you need to bring up, right? Here's an idea. That transcontinental railroad you've been funding. That's supposed to be opening up pretty soon, isn't it? Yes, it is. There'll be a message by telegraph when it happens, right? You can ask her to be there to hear it. And then you can invite her to ride the first train. You've put your heart and soul into this project, and it's finally being realized. It's going to be an amazing day for you, and a day like that's ripe for more good things to happen. It's going to be the accomplishment of a lifetime. Don't look so down in the dumps. You're sending trains across this massive continent, carrying on them the people of this country's dreams. Who says you can't stick a dream of your own on it too? Right. She has a plan. Right. Yes, you have a point. No, don't listen to her! A railroad that spans from coast to coast. She's a sickly girl, which makes long trips difficult. But this new rail system should make them much less straining. It would allow me to show her the world. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm getting excited myself. Oh, she has something down the pipe. It'll go great, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh! Ha 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 ha! Oh god, my fucking sides. Seriously, they're a goddamn riot, the both of them. They keep on trusting me and keep on getting hurt. They don't have to be going through any of this. Ah, my god, Maria, you're terrible. And these people call me the Holy Mother. I bet the real Mary's rolling in her fucking grave. Ha ha ha. Now, I must say, I wasn't expecting you to make a move, Jacopo. A shame that the squirming loser, paralyzed by insecurity, is a better role for you. If they do end up figuring it out, tough shit. Doesn't hurt anything, just takes away a bit of my fun. I don't understand why he's so infatuated with this railroad. I mean, I do sort of get romanticizing steel, but my kind of steel's a little smaller scale. Like a gun? Anyway, I suppose it's about time to get things moving. Hehe. Well, Jacopo did give her like a cartridge, right? For, was it a navy coat? I think it was called. No matter how this plays out, you will not have a happy ending, Jacopo. You're going to get a real taste of just how much I despise you. Dang, and in their childhood they actually seemed like they were friends. And now, she's just like, nope. It just feels like she wants his head on a platter, but first she wants him to really, really hurt. She wanna torture him first. Maria! Oh, there you are. Shh. What is it? I'm on break right now. You were assigned to clean the cellar today, weren't you? Well, headmaid's saying it hasn't been done yet. What? I did, I cleaned it. Just a casual once-over, but hey. Well, do it again, and do it right this time. 'Cause if you don't, it's gonna fall on me. And that's supposed to make me give a damn? I mean it, you take care of it. You get enough special treatment as it is. Yeah, right. I heard you the first time, I'll care of it. And don't you forget it. Oh, for God's sake, why should I have to be the one to tell her? Oop. Is she gone? Ugh, what a pain. Who cares if the damn cellar is clean? Not like anyone's bringing guests down there. Yeesh. I guess I should take care of it. Better that than a tongue lashing by the head maid. God, why did I have to be a maid anyway? What a dank place. Ugh, it's so dark and humid down here. Makes me feel gross. Y'all, I hope she gets trapped here. Ha. Someone there? Hello? Hello? Is anyone in there? It came from farther in. Whoa, it's seriously dusty back here. Who is here? Who was supposed to clean this last week? Well, clean the whole thing next time, damn it. Just makes my job harder. Disgusting. Ugh. Damn cobwebs. Cobwebs. Oh god. Oh dear god. I do not want to clean this. Oh, for God's sake. Stack this stuff properly. Now I gotta fix this whole mess. Ah, for the love of... What's this? Something carved into the floor. Never noticed this before. Someone get bored one day? What do we have here? Bah, it's mostly illegible. Let's see. It's not written in English, but my native language. But it's not modern. It's really archaic. Why on earth would an old form of my country's language be carved into the floor of a mansion built here in the New World? Most of it's illegible, but I can make out one section. Our lives. Our lives shall be forfeit to the witch's curse. Nevertheless, we must lay bare those with sin upon their souls, for the redemption of those whom are pure. Should ye mean not to dispel your curse, we implore of you, O witch, to mark with it only their bloodlines. The blood of the sinners flows through those who dwelt within this house. But not I. What in the... A witch? Ha ha ha, that's crazy. Since they didn't see this before, and then that she can read it... Someone maybe put it there recently? That's crazy. But why does the handwriting look like mine? It's just coincidentally similar. No one's handwriting is perfectly unique after all. Why does it look like her? Maybe they're like kinda reliving, just like how the white-haired girl is. And they can like choose to do something differently. And that is something that one of the Marias did. And then she can choose to do something differently or just let the same thing happen again. As if they have a chance to somehow make it better. Why am I so sweaty? It's not that hot down here. Ah, nope, forget it. Didn't see a thing. Not a chance, it's real. Just a tasteless prank. This is silly. And who is this witch? They've been calling the white-haired girl a witch. But it's also strange that the maid also seems to know everything. And still has her memories intact. So... yeah, this is starting to become very, very interesting. There's something in this box. Is that a painting? Has that always been here? Huh? White hair, fair skin, Is this the madame? But then, why is the face all torn up? And her clothes look really old-fashioned. From the first story? Or the second? The painting seems worn and faded too. Something about it feels off. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's very creepy. Can we get to see this painting? Unsettling. The writing on the floor and this painting. But if the face is torn up, it could still be somebody else. What is with this house? It's just a painting. Nothing to get weirded out over. Ah, I bet I know what happened. Jacopo probably slashed it up in a fit of jealousy. He is a simple man. Seeing this probably wouldn't put him in the best mood. Ha ha ha. What was that? Is someone there? Y'all, here's hoping that it is Jacopo. But it's not gonna be him, right? Well, it's also good if it is the maid. Maybe she can help. The door... Is it unlocked? Is open? Maybe the maid opened it for her. Nobody's there. What's this? A painting. Who could have left it here? Or this could be a trap. To get her out. And then Maria's gonna be like, oh, I don't know where she left. She's probably at her lover's place. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that me? Why? But my face, it's been cut. No. Why would someone have this painted just to do this? Who would do such a thing? I'm thinking that this painting was either passed down and it is her, but it might be a different version of her, not this one. Or Jacopo might have had her painted and actually then slashed it, but then someone would have seen it. And also that writing on the floor, or wherever it was. You're like a witch, my dear. Like a demon. Your very presence brings misfortune upon others. You're cursed. Oh my gosh, poor girl. No, I'm not. I'm not. Was it you, Jacopo? Did you have this painted so you could destroy it? Do you really despise me to that extent? Why? Why do you... What did I ever do to make you hate me so? Why? Why? All I am doing is waiting for you. You worthless tramp. Are those ears only for show? This house has no need of a garden. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste. Silence, it's all your fault, every last thing. Then say goodbye to your freedom. I'll kill you. Does the mere act of waiting impose upon you? Does my mere presence pervert you? Would it be better if I were gone? No, 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 no! No! Don't do it! Would it be better if I left the mansion? Yes. Left the mansion, yes. Disappeared into nothingness? No. If I left you... Ah, good. I don't think I can wait much longer. There's no end in sight. I can't take it any... Is she about to faint? There is no end. No. I will set a deadline for when I give up waiting. When the project you pour your heart and soul into is complete, when the railroad opens, I will be finished waiting. And then it's over. Oh my gosh. The Pacific Railroad's last spike ceremony was drawing nearer by the day. That day was coincidentally the deadline the two of them had set for themselves. Jacopo to confront his wife, and the white-haired girl to wait for him. And as that day approached, she continued to write letters. She wrote the letters purely by force of habit, despite having been worn visibly thin. I expect that she could not stop, that the act of writing was all that kept her from going mad. By focusing her attention on another person through her letters, she was able to maintain her grip on herself. But that day would put an end to her suffering and despair. When the railroad was completed, all their misunderstandings would be cleared up. They would return to the smiling, happy couple they had been when they were first married. The harsh winter would finally come to a close, melting away into the past and allowing them to step into the future. With constant prayer in my heart, I impatiently awaited the railroad's opening ceremony. I do not, after all, wish for anyone to fall into any kind of misfortune. And that goes for you as well, Master. Now, Master, the door is soon to be shut upon this era. Oh my gosh, we are coming to the conclusion. Are you prepared to see what happens next? I see. Very well. Then allow us to make our way to that final day. Oh my god, I'm getting anxious! See with your own eyes, Master, how this tale concludes. And please, do not let go of my hand. We still don't know who this master is. And we still don't really know why the maid has been showing him all that's been going on. The night before the opening ceremony, the master of the house headed for his wife's shed. There was a tension on his face, but a surety in his step. He had found a resolve to speak with her. Having locked her away for so long in the shed like a common prisoner, Jacopo was hardly optimistic about what she might say to him. He had undeniably mistreated her, said heartless and cruel things to her, and even gotten physically violent with her. His actions were inexcusable. Good that you know. Even if they were in response to her infidelity. That still doesn't make it okay. Of course, the very infidelity which had driven him to such behavior had not, in fact, taken place. But he was unaware of that. There was a chance they would never reconcile their misunderstandings, and that this predicament would not have a positive resolution. But he still clung to a tiny fragment of hope. He wanted to start over with the white-haired girl, to make a new future with her. With that desire burning strong in his heart, he stood before the door to her shed and called out to her. "Are you awake? It's me, Jacopo. May I come in? I won't hurt you. I will not raise my hand against you again." Y'all, I'm afraid that she might not be alive. Or, you know, the door was also open. She might be going out for a walk, and now if he doesn't see her, he's gonna be like, "What the frick? She went to her lover." "I swear to you, I will do you no harm. I just wish to speak. I would like to have a calm, rational conversation." This is so weird coming from you, but you know what? It's good that he's backtracking. "And as such, I will not enter your room until you have given me your permission. So may I please come in?" "You won't even give me a response? All right. Considering how you must feel about me, I shouldn't be surprised. Fine. Then you don't have to let me in. But please at least hear me out. Do you remember the day shortly after we first met, when we went on our honeymoon? If you can even call the little walk we took a honeymoon. I was unable to do anything nice for you then either. I had no experience, no idea how to interact with an upper-class woman like you. I didn't know what I should do for you. And yes, I know, that makes me sound juvenile. I have a tendency to say things I don't mean, the more perturbed I get. I'm sure I said things to hurt you numerous times that day. However, at the photography shop, when you saw the phenakistoscope, you smiled for me. I was genuinely pleased in that moment. I felt like I had gotten closer to you. I very much doubt that was actually an appropriate present for a noble woman like yourself. Are you kidding me? She loved it. As if... Didn't you see how happy she was? Well, he probably thinks she faked it as well. Jewels or flowers or something like that. Something beautiful would have certainly suited you better. And I knew that, but I assumed you would have been given gifts like that countless times in the past. You are, after all, a beautiful woman. I did not want to have to compete on the same field as those other men. I wanted to be special. No, I wanted to be unique to you. No one had ever shown you anything of the sort before, had they? Frankly, I wasn't sure if a woman of your status would take any interest in a phenakistoscope at all. I imagine you've thrown it out by now, but I choose to believe you sincerely liked it on that day. That, if just for a moment, I caught your eye. Even if you started seeing other men afterwards, That moment was real, wasn't it? Our marriage was, at its core, nothing but an arrangement between our parents, an exchange of money and influence. That was how it began, but that day I loved you. I have a feeling that she's not inside. She's either not inside, she might have fainted because they did mention that she was very thin by this time as well. Or Maria has done something. I yearn to see you smile, as if I had loved you my entire life. Oh. The Pacific Railroad has finally been completed. That's the project I've been funding. Everyone thought it was crazy, but a railroad now stretches across the breadth of this country. A joining ceremony will be held tomorrow. It's going to be a grand event. Locally, they're planning on doing a gun salute. And the sound of the last spike being driven into the ground will be transmitted across the country via telegraph. I have procured a telegraph, so we can listen to it here in the mansion. In your condition, you would probably have trouble handling the crowds at the telegraph station. But here you could celebrate in the comfort of your own home. What if she is there with Maria? I suppose what I'm saying is I want to celebrate this with you. I have made arrangements to make that possible for you because I wish to have you there with me. Would you be willing tomorrow to celebrate the completion of the Pacific Railroad with me? Would you be there at my side? Please say something. I want to start over. I know very well what I've done to you. You may be at fault yourself, but what I did is unacceptable. Well, at least he realizes. But what I did was a consequence of my overpowering love for you. Jacopo, just shut up now! I swear it. Y'all, you just... Boy, you just ruined your speech. Why? Why will you not answer me? Say something. Anything. Please. Please. You can hear me in there, can't you? If you don't want to, you can just say no. If you do reject me, I'll set you free. I won't hurt you, I promise. Y'all, what if she is there, just dead? The door is not locked. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Who opened it? Hello? A humid spring breeze brushed against his cheeks. The drawn lace curtains appeared to glow in the gentle moonlight. Is she in there or not? I'm scared. The white-haired girl was not in her room. Where have you gone? Oh, he's gonna think that she is with a man. Maria probably took her out. Because she knew he would be coming there. Stupefied, he glanced about his wife's chambers. To my eyes, the neatly organized room appeared no different than any other day. But to his eyes, it was pale and hollow. For the one who was supposed to be there, who was supposed to be waiting for him, was not present. He could not hear her voice from anywhere in the shed. In his place echoed a dry rustling, a sad, pitiful, empty whisper of a noise. It came from the lone object left abandoned atop her desk. The phenakistoscope? It was the one present Jacopo had ever given the white-haired girl, a toy made out of paper. When spun and viewed in a mirror, it created the illusion of a man and woman dancing. You still had this? That's ridiculous. I assumed you had thrown it out. The white-haired girl had evidently made considerable use of the phenakistoscope. The paper was visibly worn and tattered, warped in places, and had even begun to yellow. It spun slowly in the wind, rustling and rustling and rustling, spinning in an endless reminder of that day the year before, though there was no longer anyone around to look through it. Why, but you were with other men. Why would you keep something I gave you? Okay, there's one thing that I like, and that is that he didn't go crazy that she's not in there. Like, he could have gone mad and just flipped totally and just went back to his abusive self. But instead he's saying this. Like, you can clearly see that he is not confident in himself. It's so worn. So now he realizes that she's been using it too. Why? A letter. Beneath the ever-rotating phenakistoscope lay a single sheet of paper. Oh my gosh, where is she? I'm so afraid. As if drawn to it, he scanned the contents of the parchment. Maybe she really did leave before. It was a letter addressed to Caro mio Jacopo. The solution, written in his native language, translated as follows. My beloved Jacopo, did the fruits of your dream turn out as you had hoped? I am sure it was wonderful and impressively fast. A train that can travel across a continent as large as this is like something out of a story. I wish I could have been there to see it. I'm sure it would have been quite pleasant, like the day you gave me the Phenakis wheel. Am I being presumptuous? I'm sorry. I thought I would keep waiting for you forever, no matter how much you hated or ignored me. But I made up my mind, so I'm sorry. I decided I would wait for you until the railroad was completed. I foolishly thought that you might invite me to the opening ceremony. But it seems I am not good enough for you. I'm going to take my leave of your house. So you needn't concern yourself with me any longer. However, I do have one request. Please do not forget about all the letters I wrote. Think back on them from time to time. Do not burn them all, for they contain my thoughts, my feelings. My words. A record of my love for you. Remember when you can that I was always watching you. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble writing. My ears are ringing. There's a voice whispering to me, calling me a witch. Maybe it's your voice. My vision is blur. I'm not even sure what is going through my mind. I'm sorry, this was all I was able to write for you. I'm truly sorry. I will leave the Fenakis wheel behind. It was my... Ugh. Good thing I had paper here. Darn it. Ugh. I thought I could hold back, y'all. Oh my gosh. Ugh. It was my dearest treasure. Farewell. I loved you. Y'all, she just keeps on hurting every time. Like, I just want to protect her. He's gonna be in shambles. What the hell is this? He was visibly rattled. And unsurprisingly so. The mention of the Transcontinental Railroad's opening ceremony, the letters she had written, her dearest treasure, her profession of love for him, and above all, the mangled text that appeared to have been written by someone not entirely in their right mind. Everything about it served to amplify his befuddlement. You waited for me? How can that be? The joining ceremony is tomorrow. It hasn't happened yet. Why did you have to leave then? She got another date. Maria. I'm here. I came for you, just as planned. The ceremony is on the 10th. A second later, Jacopo gasped. The date written on the letter was the day prior, May 8th. Originally, the ceremony was planned to be held on May 8th, 1869. However, due to bad weather and a labor dispute, it had been postponed for 2 days. This cannot be. I made sure you were informed. I had Maria. I hope he finally realizes. Maria. Finally. The madame is having an affair. Maria, no you couldn't. Scattered fragments of memory began coming together in his mind. Maria was the only one who had informed him of his wife's supposed unfaithfulness. And though the letters had not been addressed to him, thinking back on it, they had all been about him. In one letter she had mentioned treasuring a gift. Jacopo had assumed it meant a gift from another man, but in fact, she had been referring to the phenakistoscope sitting atop her desk, still spinning in the wind. At long last, he finally made that connection. And at the same time, he realized that the only person who could have altered the letters was someone they both trusted. Maria. She never even once betrayed me. She was not unfaithful at all. She waited unwaveringly for me. And I refused to believe her. I caused her pain again and again. But his realization came far too late. The white-haired girl's spirit had broken, and she was no longer at the mansion. Had he caught on to Maria's machinations sooner, things would not have turned out as they had. But he was much too late. Maria, why? Why would you do this? Clenching the letter from his wife, Jacopo stormed out of the shed in search of Maria. But she was not in the room assigned to her. Where are you? Where have you gone? Maria! Several maids were roused from their slumber by the racket, but no one had the courage to speak up as the master of the house frantically charged through the halls. Eventually he arrived at his own chamber. He was certain he had closed the door before leaving, but now a sliver of light shone through the gap between it and the frame. Uh-oh, I have a bad feeling. From within the room, he thought he could sense someone's presence. It's not the white-haired girl. She left. When he opened the door, there he saw, comfortably perched upon his own chair, a woman. I've been waiting, Jacopo. Y'all, she's so smug! Nice room you got here. Though, I guess that's only natural, you being the man of the house and all. All these fancy furnishings. You do know this stuff's too good for you, right? And then me, I get that barren little maid's room. Drives me up the wall. So hey, Jacopo. Clear the air with your little lady yet? Maria. Ah ha 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 ha. I love that look on your face. Y'all, the music always slaps. I'm guessing you didn't make things better then. You know, good and well, that she's not even here anymore. Well, yeah, but I still want to hear you say it, you know? I want to hear from your own mouth that you couldn't keep a leash on your woman, so you locked her up, drove her mad, broke her down, and then she ran away from you. Ha 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 ha. Go on, say something. Climb back on your high horse and start shouting like you always do. Why, Maria? Why would you do this? Why? Why do you think? Because I fucking despise you. I'd been trying to figure out how I wanted to end things, but then they just fell apart on their own. The fates are smiling down upon me, I guess. Nonsense. She was waiting for me until the day of the joining ceremony. And I was going to see her on that day. You knew the ceremony had been postponed. That's what you get for putting it all in my hands. For thinking I'm the only one on your side. What? Did you think I just held her like a good little maid? Not a chance in hell. I mean, talk about some fantastic news. You both picked the same day, but you've got the dates different. Absolutely perfect. Maria, is that how you've always felt? How long have you held this grudge against me? How long? How long? Ha 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 ha. How goddamn dense can you be? Must be nice living in your little fantasy world, Jacopo. And this is the next cup of famiglia? Ah ha ha, oh my god, my sides. So you always hated me. At the very least. I fucking loathed you since the minute we had our reunion. At first, I did try to convince myself you had your reasons. Didn't make it feel any less unfair, though. You had all your money and all your power and everything else you stole from me. And then you go and get hitched to this pretty little lady. Oh, don't try to act like you're the victim here. This is all on you. Do you have any idea how I felt? Fallen from grace, made your goddamn maid, having to suck up to you. Do you have any idea how infuriating that was? Or did you think I didn't know anything? Did you think I didn't suspect anything? If you did, then you've got your head way up in the clouds. So you were motivated by your grudge against my family, the Berzatis? Precisely. That's exactly it. Your father wanted so badly to be the Capo Famiglia, wanted so badly to be in power, that he murdered my dad and grandpa. She out for revenge! They say it was a carriage accident. But the ground was all torn to hell where it happened. You wanna tell me what kind of a carriage accident caused it to explode? As soon as my dad and grandpa died, your dad took over as Capo Famiglia. The balance of power in the fractions began to change. My family and anyone with ties to the Campanellas was either exterminated or exiled. The Berzatis took control of the city. My grandpa's Cosca became your Cosca. No one in their right mind would be naive enough to think the Berzatis didn't have a hand in that. The great Campanella family bit them by their pet dog. Except the dog had rabies. And as a result, in time, that lush, historic land will wither away and die. My dad and grandpa, buried in that dried up earth, are screaming in their graves even now. You can't prove me wrong, can you, Jacopo? And now, first in line to be the next Capo Famiglia is you, his son. Naturally. Feels pretty good, don't it? Slaughtering my family, leaving us to wallow in the mud, while you lived here like a fucking king. Because of what your family did, I don't have a home to go back to anymore. No house, no prestige, I have nothing left. And that's goddamn outrageous. The Campanellas are supposed to run that city. But instead, you filthy Versatis curs are crawling over it like some kind of infestation. I am a legitimate Campanella, but I'm stuck being your goddamn maid. If I hadn't been born a woman, I could have become the Capofamiglia after my dad and grandpa died. But because I'm a woman, I couldn't retaliate. I just had to sit. Oh my gosh, oh, it's going too fast. I couldn't retaliate, I just had to sit on my hands and watch the tragedy unfold. It was absolutely miserable. So I had to make you suffer as well. I had to make you I had to make you twice as miserable as I was. You had no reason to hate anyone but me. Why did you make her a part of this? Did you have some grudge against her too? Not particularly, I actually rather liked the madame. Sweet, pretty, kind-hearted, timid, and fragile. Trusted every word I said. A splendid little toy. You thought of her as your toy? Now, can you really call me out for that? You can't. You have no right. You never cared one bit about anyone else. They're all footstools to you. It's a little too late to find yourself a sense of morality. This whole thing, it could have been avoided if you two just had a single conversation. We know! But instead, the both of you came crawling to me saying, "You're my only ally, Maria." How dense can you be? Of course. I thought you were my ally. I trusted you, as I'm sure she did too. Then you should get your eyes examined, because you can't see a damn thing. Maria. Ah ha ha ha. My god, it was beautiful. The way you two blindly trusted me, creating your own misunderstandings, and causing your own pain. How you could never seem to get on the same page. Watching it all fall apart. Maria. Is that everything? The extent of your grudge? And all you did? Ah, yep. That's everything. All that's left. Oh! Is for me to kill you. Oh! I knew it. Ah! Oh, she batshit. Okay. Oh my gosh. Jacopo, you. Oh my gosh. Hold still now. I wouldn't want to miss. Maria, you. Does our past mean nothing to you? Was that oath just an empty promise? How could it, when you remember so clearly? Fine, I'll explain it for you, for our little romantic boy. Bad grown-ups will even take advantage of good memories. It's time I finally return this to you, Jacopo. That cartridge you gave me, packed with your disgusting sentimentality. Oh! Oh crap! She shot him! Killing you ain't the end though. All you Versatis curs. I'll send every last one of you straight to hell. My revenge has just begun. Ha 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 ha. Even if you had been a man, you wouldn't have been a suitable Capofamiglia. Jacopo, she's gonna shoot you in the head next! Boy! You should have aimed between my eyes, Maria. Oh, oh. Is he armed? Jacopo. Oh! Oh! What? Why? Oh my god, what a mess! Why? In a panic, I pulled the trigger, and from the barrel a bullet went flying. Quite literally right between her eyes. Will anyone ever believe me if I said this wasn't how I wanted things to turn out? The rain just keeps on coming. Wonder if we'll be able to go home today. Hey, Jacopino! Say something, you little wuss. Be quiet. You're gonna give me a headache. The lightning's way louder than me. Eek! Ah! Ha! You jumped, Jacopino. You're such a baby. Oh, it's so difficult seeing that they had such a nice childhood together, the two of them. But in the end, she was driven by revenge and power. And he was driven by power and wealth, his greed. Oh, so tragic. You jump too. And stop calling me that. Don't be scared, don't cry. I'm not crying. Your eyes are damp too. I'm not crying, not at all, not one bit. Liar. Ahaha. There's no need to... There's no end to this rain, is there? I'm fine, if it doesn't stop. There's nothing at home for me. You don't want to go home? Your parents don't get along, huh? That's got nothing to do with it. Liar. You've got it good. Everyone loves your grandpa. Whenever anyone needs something, they come to him. Now, there's a great man. Huh? How'd my grandpa become part of this? Oh, no reason. Not everyone likes him. He gets just as much hate as love. Grandpa's not really a model citizen. He's mostly just shrewd. Are you jealous? I'm not. My old man is, though. Huh? Is he now? Well, your dad's got his good points too, I think. Well, of what we know about Jacopo's dad, I would say he's kind of shitty. Like, I don't know, he seems like the kind of man who can accomplish big things. Though he seems a lot stricter than my grandpa. Oh, come on, I don't get you. What are you clamming up for? No reason. If you don't want to go home, then how about we go somewhere far away from here? Huh? Once it stops raining, let's get out of here. Head up to the capital, find some work. We could make it work, the two of us. Oh, and we'll bring Nero, of course. If we could. That would be nice. Break free of this city and its outdated traditions. Head somewhere bigger, more forward-thinking. If only it were possible. Yeah, things would have turned out way differently, and the white-haired girl wouldn't have to suffer. It's all right, Maria. I know you were just joking. We wouldn't be able to find work anyway. If the two of us ran off, we'd be starving in a month. You'd have to be blind not to see that. Right. Y'all, this is tragic. Let's go home once the rain lets up. Yeah, once it does. But until then, I know. Let's sing. Sing even louder than the lightning. Then maybe you'll stop crying, Jacopino. Y'all, this is so tragic. Oh. And just fast forward to what just happened. I'm not crying. Y'all, I'm about to cry. Come on, let's sing. La la la, little la, little la, little la, little la, little la, la, la. I hope I didn't break anyone's eardrums. Again! You guys, this is the text, so I kinda have to now. Hold on. You might wanna tune down the volume. La, 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 little la, 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 little la. Y'all, I can't with myself. One moment I'm about to cry. The next moment I'm little la. Maria, I may not put it into words, but I trust you understand that I consider you a dear friend. Listen to me, Jacopo. My actions were justified. I did what I did for the betterment of this city, this land. The Campanellas are too conservative. I thought you seemed to be. Under their control, this country will atrophy. Progress will continue to lose steam. If we don't push forward, we'll fall farther and farther behind. Before long, you will be made the next Capofamiglia, but until that day, you will cross over to the new world and establish the Cosca there. Unify us, bolster us, make us strong. Jacopo was just a pawn to his father. I'll handle things back here. I won't let the Campanellas try and strike back. What? You want Maria to... It's dangerous to keep a Campanella so close by. She has to be taken care of. If you insist. But do not let your guard down. Betrayal is a constant companion in this world. And he was probably thought these same things. I'm giving you my revolver. Keep it on you at all times. Glory everlasting upon our blood, and upon this earth. The best I can give you is a job as my maid. If I show you any more obviously preferential treatment, the Berzatis are liable to step in. Money, power, respect, and enough authority to not take orders from anyone. I thought that if I could obtain all that, I would be able to give you your freedom, and her as well. I wanted to give you both comfortable lives, but none of that got through to either of you. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to bounce back anytime soon. I can see him grieving for the rest of his life, just being alone. Or maybe ending things. Everything is slipping through my fingers. Her love, my friendship with Maria, both of their smiles. Master, Master! What was that sound? Eek! So much blood! Maria? What happened this time? You keep getting stuck witnessing the worst things. What? What? Call a doctor. Someone with tight lips. Do not call the police. And don't make a scene. Got it? If so, then go on. Yes, sir. Right, not everything has slipped from my grasp. Is he gonna go after the white-haired girl? My money and influence are all that's left. Yeah, that will not make you feel any better, sir. That is what you wanted, though, is it not? You sought money and power, no? Aren't you going to go? Yes, I will. But first, I would like to ask you something. What do you intend to do from here? What am I gonna do? Exactly the same as before. There is but one thing for me to do. I see. Will you eventually find solace in your riches? The way I see it, money and power can be your ally, but they can become your enemy in the blink of an eye. If you do not put them into words, your feelings will never make it through to anyone. For unlike money, humans are not measurable by their appearance. He failed to communicate to anyone what he held within his breast. He was chained down by his place in society, his pride, his relationships, and his own heart. And at some point, he found himself in a position where he was no longer able to speak his mind. After enough time, he likely forgot how to be genuine at all. Or perhaps someone like him simply would not, even if they knew how. In any event, there are many things in this world that cannot be communicated without being put into words. How sad that his tale should end without him expressing how he truly felt. How hard it must have been to never clear up his misunderstandings. After Jacopo's confrontation with Maria, the Pacific Railroad was completed, as scheduled. Celebratory cheers shook the new world as the last spike was driven into the rails. Jacopo, however, could not even manage a smile listening to the telegraph. And I am sure you can take a guess as to why. The people with whom he wished to share that moment were not there. Shortly following her death, Jacopo held a private funeral for Maria. Then he commenced a search for the white-haired girl. But he did not do so alone. He hired others to help, did everything in his power to find her, tirelessly searching for many, many years. However, he never was able to locate her. And he spent the remainder of his life alone. Money, power, renown, servants. The world around him was always quite lively. But solitude was his only companion. He waited and he waited, and he waited for the white-haired girl to return. The years crawled by, and with no family or loved ones at his side to care for him in old age, he died alone. That's tragic. Oh, but that's how I assumed that his life would have gone. And now we see the Canafis wheel. Oh my gosh! That was the end of door 3. Y'all, I have to go to the bathroom, get some more water, and then we have a little break and then we continue. just gonna get some other snacks as well. And parkour into my seat. Oh, hi, MM. Uh-oh. Did I break some eardrums? Y'all, this door was fantastic. So far, I've enjoyed all 3 doors. And I'm super, super interested in knowing about those 2 people in that mirror that we just, you know, reached into. Yeah, we haven't really gotten anything more. But we might get maybe in some of the other stories. What do you guys think about the story so far? Oh, also, this one I'm gonna eat. These are licorice and what is it called? Raspberry? Is it? Hold on. No, strawberry. Raspberry. No, licorice and strawberry. They're just dates. So these are like a more healthier snack choice than actual candies. But they taste very good. I love these. These are actual candies. They're just called peace signs. Whoa. Let's see if I miss someone else who entered. At what point will he open the door to check on her? I love the wondering eyes, like. Well, let's see. Danny's here as well. Hello. Anyone else? I don't think I missed anyone else. We still haven't really gotten any other like choices. But it seems to be that the choices are usually outside of the doors. Good. We all need to get hydrated. Yeah. It was really, really good. So tragic. All of these are so tragic. Like, even if I freaking hated on Jacopo and Maria, I still felt like they had a very tragic backstory. And it was just like, it just didn't go their way from the start. I thought the white-haired girl would for sure die. Yeah, I thought so too. But he searched for her and didn't find her. But I think it was for the best. At least in the end, he was he was sincere, and yeah. But I just thought that she was way too kind for him. Like I don't know if I didn't feel like he redeemed himself fully. Mm. He did have his redemption arc for sure. Do I think he would have been abusive toward her again? Mm, I don't know. I want to think no, but yeah. They really are showing us like the human nature in these stories. Consequences are good. Yeah. Exactly. I think so too. I mean, just because they've realized that they were wrong all the time doesn't mean that they can now have everything that they want and like, oh, I see the light now and I see what I did wrong. Yeah. It was still very tragic. Hmm. This has been the fate of white-haired girl, not dead but chose to exile herself in the end. Yeah. I think I'm gonna save here, just because if we have something that we need to make a decision on. Okay. Bea, the next door has a unique gimmick. Keep a check on the message backlog as you play. You will see. Oh. Okay, okay. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. So I should be checking the backlog if something strange happens on the screen, maybe? Is that what? Okay, I'll continue and we'll see what comes up. I already saved. The door before you slowly drew shut. You could no longer hear the raucous sounds of the men from within the den. The faint scent of cigarette smoke, however, lingered in the air. Staring vaguely at the closed door, you noticed something was amiss. The maid, who had been holding your hand, was no longer at your side. We weren't supposed to, let go of her hand. You glanced around, but she was nowhere in sight. I think it's okay because, we weren't inside a door. Down the corridor stretched only darkness. Not having anticipated this, you were unsure how to react. What's the matter? You lost, or you just trying to take in the sights? A voice called out to you, but it was not the maid's voice. Caught off guard, you spun around, confused, in search of the source. Where are you looking? I'm over here. Yeah, there you go. A little more to the left. Following the voice's instructions, you found yourself facing a wall. You look like you've just seen a ghost. Hey now, come on, don't turn away. Yep, you got it. Is it a painting or a door? Oh, painting. Yep, you got it. I'm the one talking to you. The voice was coming from within the painting. And please perform the ha 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 lines with more emotion. I'll try to. I was depressed, okay? I'm very curious about what the next story is gonna be. Me too! Bear will take my leave now with the ringing of your adorable singing voice! Ooh, almost. I almost whooped this on the floor. Good night, bye! I was like, huh? Good thing my water wasn't there. And this is quite heavy. This is quite heavy, so it stuck to the little table here. Whew! Okay. When you had passed by this wall on your way to the third door, a magnificent landscape painting had been hanging there. But now the canvas was a deep shade of black, as if it had been dipped into a vat of ink. As if to erase it? Been a while since I've talked to anyone. So tell me, you can hear me all right, can't ya? Splendid. Been so long since I've had a conversation. I was afraid I might have forgotten how to talk. So tell me, who might you be? You don't know? Well, isn't that quite the pickle? Then how about we have a little chat, eh? You got yourself turned around and aren't sure where to go, yeah? Well, I'll be happy to tell you anything I can, just ask away. The painting sounded rather high-spirited. Perhaps he was simply excited to have the opportunity to speak with someone. So you decided you would ask the painting a few questions. Can I save here? Oh, yes I can. I guess I want to know who you are, I want to know who I am, I want to know what is this place, and I want to know who is the maid. The game isn't making this easy on me. I'm thinking that I want to go with... Oh... Maybe it's multiple choices? I can just go back, just in case. Okay, I'm gonna pick who are you? And then we can go back in case I did something wrong and then we don't get a specific something something. Oh, it doesn't matter, choose whatever you want. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, Tatiana. Me? Well, as you can see, I'm a painting. Why did I end up as a painting? Hard to say. Maybe I was reborn as a painting because I used to really like art. Though, there are things I painted that I wish I hadn't. Maybe that regrets what turned me into this. Hopefully I get the chance to apologize to him about that. Anyhow, no point in getting into any more detail than that. Wouldn't mean anything to you, so enough about me. All right, you don't know anything about yourself. A shame that. All right then. A favor for you, since you can't tell me about yourself. If you run into him, Could you tell him I really regret what I did? I know I should tell him myself, but, well, as you can see, I'm stuck here. Can't move an inch, so I've gotta ask for help. I feel absolutely terrible about painting that picture. I know, yeah, the deadline's way past on that one. But that's what makes it regret, yeah? 'Cause you can't take it back. By the time I had realized, it was too late. He was already dead. He's long since passed away. Huh? How are you supposed to give a dead fellow a message? Well, for all you know, the dead could be wandering these halls too. So please, if you come across him, tell him I said that. That I didn't mean any harm with that painting. Or maybe you are him. Ooh! Who am I? Just 'cause you don't know who you are doesn't mean you can go around asking other people. I'm not a person, you say? Well, no, you're right, but I'm not gonna know anything about you that you can't tell me yourself. I mean, from where I'm standing, you look almost like a walking cloud of shadow. I can't even tell you what you look like. The maid who was with you before, did she call you master? I see. But the question is, which era's master are you? Ooh. How many doors have you been through? 3 doors, eh? And of those, did any of them bring anything back? Ah, well, it's not an easy thing, recovering yourself. Okay, so we might be someone inside of those doors. Since it's saying, and the maid is saying master toward us, I'm thinking that we are a man, because otherwise they would be calling us a mistress, wouldn't they? So the doors we've been through, the main characters, Mel, Yuki Masa, and Jacopo so far. But it could have been someone in the background as well that we haven't really figured out. Or the one that we saw with white hair. But we don't know, we don't have much information like at all. Michelle? I don't know. Let's continue. Or maybe you weren't behind any of those 3 doors. Yeah, that's gotta be it. So basically, y'all, my earbud wanna jump out all the freaking time. I should have gotten those smaller ones. Yeah, that's gotta be it. That was your first time witnessing those tragedies. So, this is kind of telling us that if it's not, you know, trying to trick us a little bit, that we were not inside of those 3 rooms. Or at least we weren't witnessing anything that happened. Yours is another door. So tell me, How'd you feel looking behind those doors? Was it frightening, saddening, heart-wrenching? Well, let me tell you something. You were able to bear them because they weren't your tragedies. Okay. So are you about to show us? Interesting. If the next door you open is yours, will you be able to bear it? Will you be able to accept your own tragedy? It's one thing seeing others suffering, but your own. If you have to face emotions you wanted to keep buried, secrets you wanted to keep hidden away, and pain you wanted to forget, do you think you'll be able to accept them as your own? If you can't, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't accuse you of running if you choose not to reclaim your old self. Nothing wrong with erasing your memory of something if it was so bad you didn't want to face it in the first place. Let it be rewritten as someone else's story. That'll make it a whole lot easier on you. Are you suggesting that if I go into a door, I should rewrite it with other characters so it's not as tragic or PTSD inducing? But can that be done? Because you never know, the most unfortunate tale of all may well be your own. Or perhaps that goes for everything about you. You won't know till you see it. Well, that's true enough. But once you do, there might not be any turning back. Or do you mean to reclaim your old self no matter the cost? If you do, if you're sincerely prepared to do that, then be wary of the tale that comes next. Any tragedy that seems too beautiful to be real is precisely that, a fabrication. Wait, what? Any tragedy that seems to be too beautiful to be real is precisely that, a fabrication. So, is one of the doors like, could it be fake? If it turns out you're someone from behind the next door, then perhaps you're my... Perhaps you're my what? What is this place? Oof, talk about some hard-hitting questions. I'm probably not the one who will be able to answer that for you. I don't have a very deep connection with this mansion, you see. I swear it, I got nothing to gain from lying, do I? It's my regrets that have turned me into this. I wasn't summoned here by no one. That said, there is one thing I can tell you. This place summons people. People who have ties to something that happened long, long ago. No one knows anything even happened. I didn't know either, till she told me. The maid? Though I haven't the foggiest how much of it's true or not. Are you here? Because you were summoned by her? Or did you come here of your own will to find someone? If you came here of your own volition and you weren't summoned by her, then mayhaps you'll be the one who can break the curse? Who is the maid? Might as well ask her that directly. But she won't say till you've regained your old self. I see. Well, in that case, if you want to know, you know what you gotta do. It's entirely up to you whether you make an ally or an enemy out of her. There's no guaranteeing she's even right in the head. You never know. Maybe you're not the only one who hasn't found themselves. Oh, you mean maybe she doesn't have her memories either? Haven't talked that much in a long time. Feels great. And now that I've gotten that out of my system, I should be able to get some good sleep. We got cut off. You never know. Who can break? You never know. That's where we got cut off. Or did you? Who can break? You never know. I should be able to get some good sleep. You're probably still wandering in the dark right now, but I really hope you find the outcome you want. And I mean that. You can either reclaim your old self, or you can toss it aside. The choice is yours, either way. Now, since it looks like your escort isn't showing up, what do you plan to do next? How about taking a look around the place, since you've got a little free time? Could be you come across some things you wouldn't with her around. Oh right, if you're gonna go exploring, I've got the perfect thing. Stick your hand into the canvas, would you? The painting was still wrapped in an impenetrable darkness. A perfect, all-consuming void. The man had told you to put your hand into it. You... Save! Okay, I kinda do wanna. What do you guys think? Should I? I'm thinking reach into the frame. Is what I'm thinking. Okay, let's go. You extended your hand for the painting. The moment your fingertips brushed against the darkness, it swallowed your entire hand up to the wrist. Ah ha 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 ha! No, not there. That tickles. A little to the right. As the man in the painting had instructed, you groped around the inside of the darkness. Before long, you felt something hard at your fingertips. Clenching the object, you withdrew your hand. It's okay, you guys! It's an object. It's okay. Your arm was still intact. Whew! You spread your fingers, and there you found a key. Of course it was a key! Huh. Ah, that tickled. With that key, you can access the master bedroom. Oh, don't mind if I do! A while back, she tossed it into me. Oh. The damned litter bug. So yeah, it ain't mine. Don't worry about giving it back, however. I bet there's something worth seeing in there. If she felt the need to toss that key. Alright. Well, I'm gonna get some sleep. You take care. If you happen to learn my name, come pay me another visit. Should the fancy strike you. Okay, man in the painting. I will be back. Having said that, the painting fell quiet. Does this not look familiar? In your hand lay a small key. It seemed rather antiquated. Is that how you say antiquated? And vaguely familiar. Silence once again drew over the corridor. You stood there all alone. No sign of the maid. After considering it for a few moments, you decided to explore the mansion on your own. Oh! Whoa! So many options! Y'all, can I go to all the places? I mean, we got the key. We got the key. So I'm thinking go to the master's bedroom. But like, I want to check all these places. Call for the maid, it just seems like, you know, that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna be able to pick any of these. Okay, the master room is the important. Okay, but does it lock me out if I go to all the other places? Kinda. Hi, Nils! The Terminatrix Slash is back again with streaming. Best place to hang out. Woo! When you're finally coming home from work after a very long day. Welcome! But I don't remember if you can go to another place. Ooh. You know what? Since I have saved... I could just, you know... go to the master bedroom, because that's the key we got. Oh yes, please Isra, do Google it. I don't want to miss out on like any story relevant thingies here. I think this is very important actually. Missable story. Okay, you guys look it up for me. You can check them all. Oh, really? Okay. Well, if I can check them all, then I'm thinking that we just go from the entrance to the fireplace to the den until the master bedroom. Yeah, okay, just start from the top. Go to the entrance. You made your way to the mansion's entrance. There was no one around, nor any source of light. Groping through the darkness, you found the front door, which was sealed shut with a heavy bar. You pressed against the bar, but it remained firmly in place. The door did not budge either. It seemed you could not leave the mansion. Burn the witch. Crucify the impure. When you made to step away from the entrance, you heard a muffled voice. You looked around, but were unable to determine the source of the voice. Nor could you be sure whom you had heard either. Giving up on finding anything at the entrance, you decided to head somewhere else. Go to the fireplace. Achievement for calling the maid several times. Oh. So, if we call her, she's not gonna actually come. Well, I don't know if Good Old Games has achievements. I've never seen an achievement. Maybe I have it shut off. You made your way to the room with the fireplace. What remained of the fire crackled weakly, leaving the room in a veil of darkness. You remember that you had awoken here. Out of sheer curiosity, you sat down in the rocking chair you had been asleep in. Creak, creak, creak. It was as soothing as a cradle to a baby, and in short order, you found your consciousness drifting from your grasp. Reading a story by the fireplace like this almost makes it feel like we're in another world, doesn't it, Master? I bet that's why troubadours perform at pubs, so they can be near the fire. Oh, you're such a cynic. But that's okay, hehe. Say, do you remember when I first arrived here? When I was cleaning the library? Your eyes slowly slid open. Fragments of a pleasant dream lingered in the back of your mind. The crackling of a fire, the taste of warm wine. However, there was nothing pleasant about the fireplace sitting before you. No warm, crackling flames. In fact, the brisk air of the room overpowered the remnants of embers left there. A chill ran down your spine. Afraid you might freeze stiff if you stayed there much longer, you resumed your exploration of the mansion. At least on the live streams you can't get the auto-translating. Ooh. Yeah, I think Aura told me that there would be a limited time choice. But not when. So I really want to unlock all doors. Go to the den. The scent of cigarette smoke lingered in the den. However, the room was silent, not even an echo of the men's chattering remained. Something was moving. Billiard balls. There was no one present to strike the balls. They rolled spontaneously around the table. The paths they traced across the surface were rough and erratic, contrasting that of when the former master had held the cue. The spheres collided awkwardly with one another, not a single one coming close to the pockets. As an experiment, you pulled a ball off the table. In response, the paths of the balls became even clumsier. Having lost one of their targets, they began bouncing aimlessly off the cushioned walls of the table. As you stared intently at the table, a man's voice rang out from somewhere in the room. "Ooh, that looks like Jacopo's shadow." Spinning around, you saw a silhouette of a man. However, you could not make out what the man was saying. The man thrust his fingers at the table. He appeared to want you to return the ball. Yeah. He really didn't say anything. You reluctantly placed the billiards ball back on the table. When you did, the balls resumed endlessly colliding with one another, never landing in any of the pockets. You looked up to find the shadow gone. Having determined that the maid was not going to appear in the den, you exited the room, making your way back into the corridor. To the rose garden! The rose garden keeps on being mentioned. Hey, hey, look, your head is covered in roses. Oh, you got petals on the book. Is it Mel and Nelly? Yeah? This isn't mine. I can't afford to. Though you could hear the sound of children laughing, you could not see them. Regardless, their cheerful voices warmed your heart. You decided to linger there in the garden for some time. Along with the children's laugh wafted a sweet fragrance. The wind blew, whisking flower petals up into the air. It was an enchanting sight. But after a while, the roses began to wilt. You could no longer hear the children's voices either. Whose silhouette is that? The hair looks like Mel's. But we never really saw him like from the front. It looks like from the front. A young man stood alone in the withered rose garden. As you drew nearer, you called out to the youth. But the young man did not appear to notice you. He merely stood there, staring vacantly across the garden. The youth muttered something in a lifeless voice. This isn't what I wanted. Mel! I just wanted a normal, peaceful life. I can't bear being alone. I can't take this. Someone get me out of here. Oh God, tell me that I'm not the bad one here. You tried to call out to the young man several times, but he did not seem to hear you. He simply continued muttering to himself. Before long, the youth's shadow faded into nothing. Unable to bear the chilly air any longer, you stepped back into the mansion. Now going to the cellar! Ah, this is gonna be Yukimasa, right? The beast, the bestia. When you descended into the cellar, you heard beast-like snarling. Along with it came a sour odor and the sound of ripping flesh. You could not see the beast, but that did not make it any less unpleasant. You made to retreat from the cellar. Y'all, did we die? Did we? Oh my gosh. Oh, that scared me so much. But before you could, a shadowy creature lunged at you. You reflexively squeezed your eyes shut. After several moments, oh my god, I can see a silhouette, that is so scary. After several moments, don't jump at me! You opened your eyes again to find the silhouette of a man standing in place of the beast. You and the shadow stared at one another for some time. You asked the shadow a question, and the shadow responded. However, you had no idea what it said, because he's speaking in a different language. The shadow seemed to be trying to communicate something to you, but trying to make sense of something you could not understand was pointless. Having no reason to remain in the cellar any longer, you made your way back upstairs. Oh, I thought we were gonna get a game over there. Go to the library. The smell of dusty books filled the air of the library. You approached a shelf to examine one of the books. Oh, don't jump scare me. What? What? Guys, why am I getting jump scared by a visual novel? There are still images and just sounds. And suddenly an avalanche of them came falling to the floor. You stared blankly at the mountain of books. They had fallen down on their own, but they showed no signs of putting themselves away. Since no one else was there to do it, you began placing the books back on the shelf. 1, 2, 3, a dozen. And as soon as you had gotten them all back up, they came crashing back down again. But is somebody pushing them out? Because that is scary. You wished very much to implore of the maid's assistance, but she did not appear to be in the area. Pretending you had not seen anything, you made your way back into the hallway. The stained glass window. The angel. You approached the stained glass window. An array of pews was arranged facing the stained glass. There seemed to be an air of tranquility about the room. You sat down in one of the pews and stared quietly forward for some time. For a moment you felt like you were on the verge of recalling something. But ultimately, the memory never managed to surface. So by being in this room, he recalls something. We did see the cleaned up version of Sephiroth standing right before this, so... That little glimpse we got when we reached out toward that mirror, was it? The maid did not appear to be there. Where could she have gone? You decided to resume exploring the mansion. Okay, master bedroom now. Hold on, I'm just gonna save, just in case. If there's any timed thingies. Go to the master bedroom! You inserted the key you had been given into the door's keyhole. And with a twist, the door opened. Oh, we about to find something here! The master bedroom was shrouded in darkness, much like every other room in the mansion. It had evidently been left unused for some time. The air in the room was stale and forlorn. Master. A voice seemed to ring out from somewhere. Come on, get up. Up with you. Master. See? What did I tell you? This almost looks like the white-haired girl Because she had short hair in the second story. Or this could be someone completely else. Ooh, the music. She wasn't this cheerful though, the white-haired girl. So, I'm guessing somebody else that we maybe haven't seen yet. But looks like short hair. It looks like she's holding like this or something. Or it's just like this. Yeah. Can't really see much of the silhouette, but I see a dress, I think. See, what did I tell you? It's so much nicer in here with a little light. Without warning, your whole world took on bright, vivid colors. Light streamed through the window, illuminating a well-lived bedroom. A woman's silhouette stood before you. Wait a second. Don't you hide under your bedspread? Get out of there! Oh, but master, you agreed that I could open the windows. Don't worry, I've put curtains up. If it gets too bright, you can draw them. Mornings take the best parts of being outside and squeeze them all into the same few hours. You don't have to go outside in the sunlight for it either. Just listen to all the wonderful sounds. The joyous songs of the birds, the swaying of the trees, the rustling of the leaves. You tried to call out to the silhouette, but it did not respond. Reaching out for her, your hand simply passed through her body. It did not seem to be you that she was speaking to. Perhaps you were looking at a scene from some other period of time. Am I being as pushy as I feel right now? Hehe. I completely misjudged you. You're the exact opposite of what I thought you were. Let's see. I thought you were cold and cruel, heartless and incomprehensible, but I'm beginning to get a better idea. You try to put on airs, but you're really rather childish. You have a short temper, but can be surprisingly playful. What else? You have a pretty difficult personality too. No, hear me out here. That's not everything. You gave me a chance to talk and you listened intently. You can be kind of nice too. They're even switching up her shadow. It looks like she's looking a little bit like to the side, maybe? I don't feel like I've seen this silhouette. We agreed that we would live together, not just in the same house. So we've got plenty of time to add more to the list. And I hope you can make your own list about me too. This is just the beginning after all. We've got a long time ahead of us. Plenty enough to get to know each other, no? Let's not waste any time then. What do you say we do something today that we haven't been able to do before? Where should we begin? Oh, I know, we can get this place cleaned up. Now that there's some actual light in here, we can see all sorts of things we'd probably rather not. Like dust. All over the place. Hehehe. When the woman's shadow faded away, the master bedroom transformed back into its old dreary state. Master, can you say my name? You were unsure how to describe the urge welling up within your breast. Does he know her? You could not say her name. Whoever we are seems to know her. And he felt familiar in the glass-stained room as well. You stood unmoving in the master bedroom for some time, but it did not appear anything else was going to happen. So you decided to head somewhere else. Oh, we get to go there again? Wait. Well, hold on. Good night, Tatiana. So, we're gonna go back to the stained glass window. I just need some water. That was a great moment in Door 2 when that black mist faded from the screen and revealed Yukimasa. Slash, that wasn't even a jump scare. I hope you enjoyed the video, Nils. Oh, okay. Some more water and then go see the stained glass window. That does tell me something. Because since we went into the master bedroom, it felt like this master wanted to say her name, but he couldn't. As if he had forgotten. So he knew who she was. And he felt familiar at the stained glass window where that angel was. And we've seen one character so far with that stained glass window as a backdrop. And that is Michelle. So what if we are him? Ugh, too early to say, but I can't suspect anyone else of the doors that we've seen, just because they kind of told us that when it is your door, you're probably gonna know. But then that man in the painting also said that it could be rewritten. So even if we do find a door, maybe this master that we're playing as, like, corrupts it somehow, like rewrites it. So it's like a false memory. Because he doesn't wanna know what happened. Because it's traumatic. It is curious how and why we forgot our memories in the first place. Yeah, let's go to the stained glass window. You return to the room with the stained glass window. You had searched through the mansion, but had no luck finding the maid. You felt somewhat tired, though you were not quite sure whether it was physical exhaustion or otherwise. You had little interest in doing any more moving about. Taking a seat in one of the pews, you gazed up at the stained glass. Staring solemnly down back at you was the archangel said to weigh the souls of the deceased. Perhaps he was trying to weigh your soul. And now we only have call for the maid. Master, master. Oh, there you are, master. You gave me quite the scare. After returning from the third door, you disappeared without a word. Oh my, it was I who disappeared. That is quite strange. I did not go anywhere, as far as I'm aware. Okay, well, we went somewhere. Nevertheless, I'm glad to have found you. I would have been at a complete loss for what to do if I had been separated from you yet again. I don't know, that feels... The two of them have definitely met before. I don't think she would have showed him all of these doors if he wasn't very important to her. I did indeed say that when you first arrived. I have been waiting for your return for a very long time. Yes, you did. I remember that now. For centuries, as a matter of fact. Oh, you don't wait for somebody that long if it isn't some kind of love story. Or a revenge plot. That would make me a ghost then, you say? Hehehe, I'm very much not a ghost. Would I be able to hold your hand if I were? Saying this, the maid took your hand. Then, miss, are you a vampire? Or a witch? It was cold enough to send a shudder down your spine, and completely devoid of life. Though as chilling as it may have been, you still took comfort in the feeling of her hand in yours. The maid looked down at you with gentle eyes. After a few moments of silence, she sat down beside you. The stained glass is quite beautiful, is it not? Every time I see it, it brings a tranquility to my heart. A dreadful, deep-rooted curse afflicts this mansion. However, this room is the one exception. Can you feel the purity that hangs in the air, master? Yes, what is it, master? You are correct. The stained glass window had been shattered and was not present in the time period of the previous tale. I wonder... Perhaps it is because the mansion we are in presently resides in a realm separate from the real world. Oh. We are in a world constructed from myriad memories and histories. And that is how you can be so old, maybe? No, but also in the stories. Jacopo was also like, well, she came with the house, and then he was like, how old is she? So, I am sure that when you regain your old self, master, the mansion too shall be restored to its original state. So do try and remember, alright? Hehehe. Oh yes. Where did you go in my absence, master? I see. So you explored the mansion then? And did you find anything noteworthy? Memories? I am not quite sure what you mean. How peculiar. As a servant of this house, I pride myself in being aware of most everything present within these walls. I wonder whose memories they could be. The key to the master bedroom. Why did I throw away the key? I beg your pardon? Well, the man in the painting told us that you threw it, litterbug. You say a painting told you. Now she's gonna say we're crazy. We're not crazy, okay? You could see perplexity on the maid's face. You had never seen her make such an expression before. I know nothing of any key. Is that true, or is she keeping something from us? She looks sad. Oh, master, you should not tell jokes meant to cause others discomfort, hehe. But a talking painting, you say? You seem to have a rather vivid imagination. Maybe you can tell the next tale, master. Well, really? With our vivid imagination? Are we gonna make up a story now? Or is this gonna be from real memories? Now I'm like, could be anything. Hehehe, I'm only teasing. Okay. Now, that was a nice break, but we should get moving. The tale I'm about to show you is the last of the mansion's memories. The last? I'm certain you will remember yourself after seeing it. To our feet. The final door is not far. And please, do not let go of my hand. Holding your hand, the maid led you to the far end of the room. Crossing beneath the stained glass window, a metal door came into view. Our destination lies at the top of the stairs. These stairs. There we will find one last door. She pushed open the metal door, revealing a long, long spiral staircase. It will be a bit of a walk, so let us be on our way. And please do watch your step. This is called an observation tower. Normally, towers such as this were built in castles or churches, so it is rather strange for there to be one in a mansion. The last door I wish to show you, master, resides at the top of this tower. Rectangular windows were carved out of the stone in several locations along the way up the spiral staircase. You attempted to peer out of the windows, but all you could see was a thick layer of fog. Silent Hill. Perhaps the maid's suggestion that the mansion did not presently reside in reality was, in fact, correct. With each step upward, you found yourself gripped by an indescribable sense of anxiety. The feeling somewhat resembled irritation or annoyance. Sensing this, the maid tightly gripped your hand. There is nothing to worry about. You will be fine. It's all in the past. No matter what may happen, so long as you do not let go of my hand. Oh my gosh, y'all, I'm getting scared. The amount of times she's told us not to let go. What will happen? You have nothing to fear. You and the maid continued climbing the stairs. Up and up, around and around. Marching ever nearer the supposed final door. High up in the tower, as the light from the below drew distant, a rotten wood door came into view. Patches of what appeared to be blood stained the surface, and holes had been bored into it with sharp objects of some sort. I don't see any blood. You heard a scream from far below, where no one should have been. Kill the witch, kill the witch, kill the witch. Burn her, burn her, burn her. You were struck with fear. The next moment, the maid opened the door. And then you slowly descended into darkness. I have a feeling this is gonna be interesting. The fourth door. What? That's this is the earliest. 1099. Ooh, this feels spooky. Set on a pot, set it on. And also pour water into it. Pour water into it. Gather the pieces thereof into it. Even every good piece, the thigh and the shoulder. Fill it with the choice bones. Take the choice of the flock and burn also the bones under it. And make it boil well, and let them seethe the bones of its terrain. Thus saith the Lord, woe to the bloody city, to the pot whose scum is the rain, and whose scum is not gone out of it. Bring it out piece by piece. Let no lot fall upon it. What? Oh, white-haired girl. Is she running? Oh, it's Burn the Witch. Where is she? Where'd she go? She came down this way, I'm sure of it. Find her. Find her and burn her. Burn the witch. Burn the witch. Burn the witch. Burn the witch. Burn her, burn her, burn her. Then will I leave thee upon the land, I will cast thee forth upon the open field, and will cause all the fowls of the heaven to remain upon thee. And I will fill the beasts of the whole earth with thee, and I will lay thy flesh upon the mountains, and fill the valleys with thy height. I will also water with thy blood the land wherein thou swimmest, even to the mountains, and the rivers shall be full of thee. And when I shall put thee out, I will cover the heaven, and make the stars thereof dark. I will cover the sun with a cloud, and the moon shall not give her light. All the bright lights of heaven will I make dark over thee, and set darkness upon thy land. I seem to have lost them. Now, where am I? Where should I go from here? What am I to do? Darkness spreads as far as the eye can see. Not a ray of light shines down upon me. All that strokes my cheek are tendrils of darkness. Every passing day, every fading hour, my world is engulfed in ebony. There exists no kindness in this shadow, only solitude. I've lost track of how long I've been on the run, wandering aimlessly, lost, until I arrived at this dark forest. I no longer have anywhere to go. O Father, who art in heaven, I kneel to thee within my heart and ask of thee thy blessing. O Father, who art in heaven, I ask of thee to shine thy light upon me and show me the way. Please have mercy upon my soul. O Father, who art in heaven, I do love thee dearly. Hallowed be thy name. Please show me the way. I may be shunned and persecuted, and I may have no place to go. But nevertheless, I am unable to give up on life to cast aside my hope. O Father who art in heaven, please guide me unto salvation. O Father who art in heaven, please guide me. I can no longer remember when my life became naught but running, when it became endless wandering in the dark. And now, when I've reached a point where I've long since forgotten my hunger and thirst, my voice has become hoarse, my vision gone blurry, and my consciousness began sinking into a hazy morass. That mansion appears before me, wrapped in a morning fog that seems to foretell rain. Short hair. So maybe the same silhouette as the master's bedroom girl. Oh my. The mansion comes into view like the world fading in after a dream. It doesn't appear as though anyone lives here. All the windows are either boarded up or shuttered, as if it's long since been abandoned. A tower which seems out of place in a personal residence stands tall beside the mansion. The whole building seems as though it could disappear with the fog. It has an unwelcoming presence, freezing me in my tracks. However, if this is where you have led me, then I shall follow your guidance. Having nowhere else to go, this mansion is my only salvation, the light that guides my way, and so I must have faith that no matter what I find, whether spirits or wild beasts dwell within these walls, that this is where I will find peace. Is anyone there? I guess it is abandoned. That makes sense. It would be more unusual for someone to be living in a house so deep in the woods, so far from civilization, like it's been forgotten to time. I can't imagine anyone spending their days here. I place my hand on the front door. What if I can't get in? I very much doubt I'll find anywhere else to stay wandering around through the woods. If the door doesn't open, then I'll die out here in the forest. I've come to accept much, but I'm not ready to forfeit my life yet. Please open. The door is heavy, and though it seems to protest my attempts to enter, it still opens much easier than I was expecting. I was worried over nothing. Looking in, I get the strangest impression. Light is being swallowed up into the mansion's depths. Rather than going inside, it feels as though I'm about to step outside the boundaries of the world. When I close the door, it's so dark I can't even tell where I'm walking. I wonder if the window's open. Though I manage to fumble my way over to a window, it's tightly shuttered, and the shutters are caked with rust. I'm probably not getting it open without a fight. If only I had some source of light. I can't even see my hand waving in front of my face. It feels like the floor will fall out from under me and I'll sink into eternal darkness if I don't watch my step. Fighting back that fear, I slowly walk forward, tracing the wall with my hand. There's a door at the end of the long corridor. I pull it open, and a wisp of bone-chilling air brushes past me. It's too dark to see anything, but I can feel something different present in this area than the rest of the house. Uneasiness grips me. Is anybody there? My voice simply disappears into the void. No response. As I'm pushing forward through the freezing air, For a split second, I spot a shimmer of light. Squinting my eyes, I'm able to make out a large window. Unlike the others, it's not shuttered, but covered by drapes. My chances are slim, I imagine, but if there's even a slight possibility of getting some light in here, it's worth a shot. So I pull open the drapes. Ah! The next moment, faint but colorful light shines down on me. It's a stained glass window. This is eerily similar to what happened when the master reached into the mirror. From beyond the glass, I can hear the subtle pitter-patter of rain. I guess it finally started. The different colors of light blend into a milky white, dim but wondrous. It's gorgeous. Why would someone cover this up? It's beautiful. With a little more light, it'll be... Please do not touch the drapes. Or the windows. Suddenly I hear a voice and I can sense someone else in the room. The man's voice is emotionless, neither deep nor high. Before long he comes into view, illuminated by dull orange candlelight. What? What? Did you guys see that? Something happened in a split second. Dang. So, now we're getting the story. Oh my gosh. What was the name of the girl? It wasn't the white-haired girl. Oh my gosh. Now I don't... Y'all, I'm gonna check it, but I'll check it tomorrow. I'll go back into my recording and see just that part when he reached out, and then we had this scene play out. Because the name wasn't white-haired girl. What was it? I'm sorry for coming in uninvited, but I did announce myself. The man stands there, practically blending in with the darkness. Has he been there the whole time? He's staring straight at me. His gaze wavers slightly, but not enough for me to read anything in it. The candle in his hand and the light from the stained glass window are the only illumination in the room, neither of which are particularly bright. As a result, his outline is faint and blurred. It gives off the impression that he might vanish entirely between blinks. My apologies. I assumed the house was abandoned. And she said this too because I remember this dialogue. But I don't remember it saying the white-haired girl. It said something else. I suspect you would have preferred it to be abandoned. Maybe we did get her a real name instead. Not at all. Is this, do you live in this mansion? Yes, I have for a very long time. I thought I had barred the front door, but it would seem I left it open. What brings you here? If you're lost, I'm happy to give you directions. There is a village west of here. It should take you maybe half a day on foot. I don't know. We're kinda, getting followed by Some strangers that wanna burn us because we're a witch, supposedly. If you're in need of money, help yourself to some of the furniture. Trade it for food at the village, then make your way to a larger town. He does not want us here. Please allow me to stay here. Could you repeat that? Pretty please. I cannot go to the village. Okay, so it's the exact village where they are hunting her. No, I cannot go anywhere. She's wanted all over? I'm no longer able to freely return to any town. I'm being hunted. She's so truthful, so open. Well, she doesn't really have a choice. She has no one. You seem rather young to be a sinner. So you have transgressed. I'm neither a thief nor an adulterer. If I bear any sin, then it has been with me since birth. I will do everything I can to stay out of your way. I simply ask that you grant me shelter until it all blows over. If you wish to know of my transgression, I will tell you. So please, do not throw me out. I see. And you ask this of me, aware of how people refer to this mansion. Pardon? It is said that a witch once lived in this house. Well, that's what they're calling us now. And not just any witch. A cursed witch. This house has been tainted by her seething hatred, and all who dwell within it meet their demise. But you live here, don't you? Like her, I too am cursed. Huh? What kind of curse? The one thing I can tell you is that your life is in danger if you get involved with me. Should you approach my curse, I am likely to take your life. You'll kill me? Yes, so you do not belong here. To live with me in this mansion is to sentence yourself to death. No matter what path I choose, I very much doubt I have a future. And if that's the case, then I shall live how I want. I don't care what people say about you or this mansion. I wish to stay here. You might think I'm rather strange, but my heart tells me that I must stay here, that I was guided here. And hearing what you have to say only reinforces that. What are you scheming? I'm not scheming anything. I'm simply tired of running. So if your curse is going to kill me, then perhaps that's for the best. At the very least, you won't be hunting me. You won't try to flay me or tear off my arms or rip the flesh from my bones. And that's enough for me. If you have committed no sin, then why do they hunt you so fervently? I am accused of being a witch. In the mirror, I was like, huh? Is he saying that he's a witch? But no, it's different. Master, Please, wake up. Return to me. Ah, have you come to, Master? Heh, I apologize for sending you through the door without warning. It must have given you quite the scare. But I beg your forgiveness. I heard a terrible screaming from down the stairs, and I panicked. You say you saw the white-haired girl? I see. So you made it into the world beyond the door before me. I'm deeply relieved that I was able to take your hand before losing sight of you. I presume you have already grown familiar with the atmosphere of this time period, Master. If you have seen her, as you said, then you should have a basic grasp of the situation. She was a very misfortunate girl in this era, accused of being a witch, abused and persecuted. Her life was in constant danger. It was again her appearance that brought this upon her. That snow-white hair and those ruby-red eyes clearly differentiated her from everyone else. Oh, and I apologize. I neglected to mention that this door is unique. As for what sets it apart, that will be made clear as we proceed, though one difference is in the time period. The tales I have shown you began with that of a beautiful flaxen-haired family, followed by the tale of the bloodthirsty beast, and then the tale of steel and ambition, proceeding in chronological order. However, the door we have just entered takes us to the period now known as the Middle Ages, long before the other three tales. Yes, that is correct. This is where it all began. The mansion's curse, the truth of the witch, and your identity. All of this should be made known. If after this tale you are still unable to reclaim your old self, then there is nothing more I can do. I also want to remember that it said something witch and Morgana when we reached out into the mirror, but I don't remember. I have like glimpses of it. I really should rewatch it. This door contains the last tale I'm able to tell you. So I ask of you, please do not let go of my hand until it is all over. Now then, let us begin a beautiful tragic love story of two solitary souls trapped in a mansion of darkness. Tragic love story? Oh my gosh. In that era, the mansion was a dungeon draped in darkness. After a great deal of time on the run, the white-haired girl found herself at a remote mansion that stood in a dark, overgrown forest. All the windows were either boarded or shuttered, and it was even darker inside the house than out. Not even a ray of moonlight could enter those walls. Only naturally the white-haired girl had assumed that nobody lived here. But her guess was incorrect. Someone did indeed dwell in the house. It was a young man named Michel. Though she could not make out the details of his face in the candlelight, she thought him a very handsome man. However, he proclaimed to her that a witch resided within the mansion, and that he too was cursed. Everyone who got close to him lost their lives. Do you think that what he told her was all nonsense? A lie devised to chase her out of the house? The truth of the matter shall come to light in time. Despite Michelle's assertions, the white-haired girl decided she would take up residence within the mansion. This era's white-haired girl was younger than the others. She was still in her early teens, young enough to be seen as still a child. But she was neither as self-centered nor irresponsible as you might expect of someone her age. She was very delicate and reserved, and acted with a great deal of modesty and restraint. The accusations of her being a criminal and a sinner were grossly inappropriate. Nevertheless, she was still chased from her home, barely managing to flee to this mansion with her life. Now the white-haired girl thought it would be rude to simply take up space in the mansion, so she chased down the master, Michelle, and asked, is there anything I can do to help? I will clean or cook or do anything, just let me know. I want to repay you for allowing me to stay here. This white-haired girl has a very different personality than the other white-haired girl, Eros. You need not feel indebted to me. The weight of that obligation will only turn into disdain. But I can't just stay here and do nothing. Do whatever you like. As long as you do not enter my room. That is all I ask of you. He said emotionlessly, turning away and walking off. Michelle was not, I believe, spurning her. He was merely disinterested. He did not treat her disrespectfully, nor did he seem averse to her presence. Words simply did not seem to affect him at all. Not only was the mansion a prison for his body was also a prison ensnaring his heart. I should still do whatever I can. But she did not let that get her down. In fact, she might have even interpreted his disinterest as kindness. Though he was a bit standoffish, he did not attempt to cause her harm. He was nothing like the people who had accused her of being a witch and forced her to flee for her life. And she was deeply grateful for that. Thus began their quiet life together. Michelle, who avoided contact with others, and the white-haired girl, who had taken a great deal of abuse from others. Two people who knew hardly anything about one another, who were too distant to really be said to be living together. Michelle spent most of his day in his chambers, so they only ever saw each other occasionally, and they hardly ever spoke. Though they stayed in the same house, they both still lived solitary lives. Nonetheless, the white-haired girl wanted to get to know Michelle better. She wanted to know why he called himself cursed. Why he lived alone in this dark mansion. How many days, how many years he had spent here in solitude. And while she waited for the opportunity, she also started doing things around the house. The first project she set out to take care of was cleaning. As the windows were all firmly shut, her only source of light was candles. For whatever reason, there was a great deal of candles stored in the cellar. She wondered where on earth he had acquired so many, but she never found the opportunity to ask him. It was difficult to even see all the dust and cobwebs with only candlelight. And considering the poor airflow through the house, she was afraid her efforts were going to be in vain. Still, she persisted, sweeping and wiping things down, one room at a time. Eventually, she made her way to the library. The dust that had settled there was much heavier than in any other room. With each breath, she had to fight back coughs. It was not a room one would normally be comfortable spending much time in, but the sight of so many bulky volumes lining the shelves set her heart aflutter with delight. They're books. Incredible, real books. The white-haired girl had never seen a book before. She had heard people describe them, but that was the first time she had ever seen one for herself. Parchment was a very valuable commodity in that era. It was something monks or scholarly priests made use of, and not a material one could easily acquire without some degree of social rank. Books were not printed with machines, but copied by hand. A single volume took an incredible amount of work to create. Even the process of binding was an art. Standing before a shelf, she stared intently at the spines. There's so much dust. Does he not read any of them? Are these books gonna fall as well? Just a peek, just a tiny little peek, she said, making excuses to the empty room as she reached her hand toward one of the books. The tome that caught her eye was on the upper shelf. It bore gorgeous jade embossing and looked like it belonged in a treasure chest. Almost. Though she tended to act older than her age, the white-haired girl was still in her early teens and not especially tall. Even standing tiptoe, it was still just barely within reach. At long last, her slender fingers made contact with the spine, and she began to pull the books toward her. Let me guess, they fall on her. Uh-oh! The library had sat abandoned for some time, causing the covers to stick together. So when she attempted to pull one out, several others tilted with it. This kinda reminds me of when we went into the library, and this master, he tried to place these books again in the bookshelf, but they just kept on falling. Just joined to check the backlog in this store. Some time for a hidden mechanism. You might find something interesting. Oh! I'll keep my eyes open. Hi Javier! Welcome! Exactly, better late than never. Okay, let's continue. And then, almost all the books on the shelf came avalanching down onto her. Uh-oh. Ow. The white-haired girl groaned, buried her under a mountain of parchment. She hoped she had not damaged any of her host's valuable collection, for the mess was enough of a setback, already in her attempt to express her gratitude. Looking around, she saw one volume that was almost torn in half. Oopsie. She did not know whether it was in that condition before, or if it had happened in the fall. But nonetheless, she felt horribly guilty. Sitting there, unable to get back to her feet, tears began welling in her eyes. Then suddenly a shadow fell over the dejected girl. It took a book in its hand and returned it to the shelf. For a brief moment, the shadow's hand reached hesitantly toward a white-haired girl, then changed course toward another book. It was Michel. There was a hint of perplexity in his otherwise emotionless eyes. Perhaps he had heard a noise and came to see what had caused it. I'm sorry, your books, What were you doing? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to make a mess. I didn't mean to damage such a precious book. Such precious books. There's no need to panic. I'm sorry. You make it sound as though I'm admonishing you. What? Did you want to read a book? I do, but that's not what I originally came here to clean. Clean? Yes, I felt guilty simply being idle. I did say you could do as you pleased, but you have no responsibility to clean anything. I just ended up making a bigger mess anyway. I'm sorry. You needn't apologize. Okay. If you want to read, help yourself to any of the books. But I don't know how to read. I just thought the cover was pretty, so I wanted to hold it. You're free to use them however you wish. If looking at them is enough for you, by all means. These are all your books, aren't they? They are. That's incredible. You have so many. It must have taken you a long time to acquire them all. 1 per month. What? My family sends me one every month. Every month? The white-haired girl turned her gaze back toward the shelves, squinting her eyes and beginning to count. When she finished, she was in awe. There were in excess of 100 books on the shelves, which meant he had lived there in solitude for many years. Sir, are you a vampire? She was at a loss for words. Their dull tomes, dreadfully inoffensive and not even interesting enough to waste a few hours with. Decoration is all they're good for. I see. If you can put them to some use, then perhaps my having them won't be entirely meaningless anymore. I'm going to return to my room. Don't feel obligated to clean up. Just a minute. Was there something else? Could you tell me your name? I just realized I never asked for your name. Not knowing what to call you will make conversation awkward. You don't need my name to. I want to, though. Well, we already got his name. We don't have your name, girlie. Michel. Michel. Like the Archangel. The name suits you quite well. It suits me? It does, although it's difficult to see you in the dark. You seem to be a very handsome man, befitting of your name. I beg to differ. Giving me his name is the highest form of mockery. I expect the real Archangel is probably rather annoyed by it. I don't know. I think it's a wonderful name. And your... No, never mind. Oh, my name? My name is Giselle. That was the name in the mirror, right? Yes. Please call me Giselle. Oh, thank goodness. For what? That I was able to get your name and talk to you for a little bit. Oh, why it's still saying the white-haired girl if we have the name Giselle? We haven't seen much of each other since I first arrived. So I'm glad that I got to hear your voice. So very glad. You gain nothing by speaking to me. You have no responsibility to do so, and there is no need for you to feel joy about it. I'm not pleased out of some sense of responsibility or necessity. It's just depressing, not being able to have a conversation with someone living in the same house. You do not understand me at all. As I said on that first day, my curse will one day kill you. But I'm still alive, aren't I? You are welcome to believe I'm lying or that I am merely out of my mind. But it will be too late when you realize the truth. I'll be fine, I'm sure. And even if I do die because of your curse, I promise I won't hold a grudge. Could you possibly be keeping away from me out of concern? No, I simply have no interest in interacting with anyone. I would like to interact with you. The introvert with the extrovert. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting right now. This white-haired girl, she feels way more talkative, more extroverted than, you know, than she's been in the other stories. This Giselle. If you don't mind, that is. As I told you, you have nothing to gain from that. I have nothing, not even words, to give you. My body is but a shell. Even if I were not cursed, my presence would do naught but cause you discomfort. I don't think that's true. I don't believe that there's anyone in this world with absolutely nothing. There's plenty inside you. You simply haven't noticed it yet. And not all of it will only cause others pain either. If you truly believe those words, then you are a foolhardy girl. How can you trust someone you only just met? For that matter, how do you not resent everyone? Resent them? I can take a guess as to why people call you a witch, and why you had to flee all the way to this mansion. Your white hair and red eyes. He seems to almost also have the same combination, but his eyes, maybe like orange? They look orange. That abnormal, seemingly inhuman appearance drew their condemnation. And I can think of any number of reasons they might have started treating you less than human. Perhaps people around you experience misfortune, or perhaps there was a natural disaster, a famine, a plague, some kind of external phenomenon, and you were their scouts. Yes, you are, by and large, correct. Then that would make me as unworthy of your trust as anyone else. I make no claim to having your interest in mind. Goodbye. If you don't mind, could you teach me how to read sometime? Did you listen to anything I said? I love this. She's like, yeah, but forget about that. Can you teach me how to read? At least she's determined. I listened, yes. I have no intention of... I don't expect you to do anything for me, and I don't wish to burden you in any way. I simply wish to be allowed to be at your side. It does not matter to me what kind of person you may be. That is all I want. I apologize for keeping you. Please consider it if it's not too much trouble. As the master of the house, Michel, made his way out of the library, he appeared to be slightly rattled. Perhaps the white-haired girl's determination had ignited something in his chained heart. Or perhaps it was something else. She stared toward the darkness into which Michael had disappeared. Then she carefully wrapped her arms around the jade-embossed tome, a soft smile spreading across her lips. He's a decent man, I'm sure of it. We're alike. And thus began to blossom within her a faint sense of fellowship, as someone who also knew solitude. Dum dum dum! Okay, I was actually going to save here, so we continue tomorrow. Let's see what y'all wrote. Oh, check the backlog and slowly keep scrolling to the top after this scene. Yes, you're right, Michelle. I do get annoyed when my name is given in mockery. Yeah, we saw her name, Isra, in that mirror. When we saw like a hint of white hair, and then we reached out into the mirror, and then we saw this scene before. Okay. Check the backlog and slowly keep scrolling to the top. Hi, Mike! Good job on the treadmill. Let's see. Ah! Huh? What? Didn't this say that he was a decent man? What the? Please, if it's not too much. Y'all! The white-haired girl, are you glitching? What in the... And her name is X'd out as well. What the? And here she says, hold on. Wait. Does Michelle even tell? Well, wait. And you're? Ugh. What the frick is happening? His name is also X'd out. This is sus. Now I'm thinking that it's like it could be the master that is like crossing everything out, because there's something about this story that is his. Or it could be the maid. Or it could be both of them. But the white-haired girl, like, her name hasn't switched either. We get to see Michelle's name. The white-haired girl is just white-haired girl, and it doesn't say Giselle anywhere. Interesting, interesting, interesting. What the? What the? Are we like deleting stuff? Or like twisting things? Even the I'm sorry, like. Do you guys remember that man in the painting? The things that the man in the painting said was as if we could be also fooling ourselves. As if there could be a door that is false. Or, you know, some kind of trauma that the master is suppressing, so this must be his door. Was there anything else? That was it. Interesting! I did save, didn't I? Let's save again. Just in case. Well, that was interesting! Okay. Well, what? Since I saved, I'm gonna go back to just chatting. And some music. Spring's up because soon we have spring. Oh my gosh, my legs. maybe that's not her real name. Mm-hmm. Keep scrolling, gets weird. Yeah, that was super weird. Like, maybe what's being portrayed is not what actually occurred. Yeah. I'm thinking that we're not getting the entire story. I'm thinking back to what the man in that painting said. Hold on, stop recording. There we go. Or it could be white-haired girl talking to herself. Oh! Interesting. Michelle, you're making it sound as though someone's sexting you. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, I had both of my ceiling lamps on. Maybe that's what it really said in the place of the dots. Like someone of the stuff crossed around aren't sensitive information, so maybe it is like the whole thing is corrupted. Yeah. Since it wasn't just the names. Like even her calling him like a decent man also got like white hair girl. He's a douche, donkey head. I'm sure of it. It's like a virus trying to delete everything. Keep scrolling until you see red. What? There was such a thing? Hold on, now I have to go back into it. I never saw anything red. And I was at the top, I think. Hold on, let me... Inspect memories. Most recent. I'm not getting any red when I'm scrolling up, like, to the top. Like, this is where it stops. Nothing red. Close to the backlog. This is the top. So nothing red. Good job, Mike! To the start of the door. I can't go back that far. Check the first scene of the door. Oh, I have to go back here. Let's do this. We have... You mean here? Nothing here. From here, maybe? When she goes... After Michael and her meet in the backlog. Okay. So here? What the... Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Before this part, we never saw this. You can try to remember the past, but it's an absolute utter waste of time. Erase everything, all your sorrows, wipe them away full of happiness. Allow me to show you that you have no need of the past. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. What the frick? Is there more if we go forward a little bit? And it's not only the white-haired girl, it's also Michael's. Or Michelle. Michelle or Michael? Michelle, I think. Anything else in red? Or it was just that part? That's so spooky! Ah! What the wait? More! Guys, there's more! There's more! I'm accused of being a witch, and then there's my lifeblood was your sustenance. Your prosperity upon my blood did you build your lives. A sin so great it shall never be forgiven. And by my blood were your lives extinguished. This the power granted unto me by God. My blood shall become a curse, blotting out the stars. I am the witch Morgana. Now let us begin a tale, the beautiful finale to this world. Interesting. This is... Was there something like this in the other stories as well? Or... I haven't missed something like this in the other stories, right? Interesting. Is there more? Yes, there is even more. You have been trapped in perpetual darkness, found light in the same house where I withered away. That light was bestowed upon you by a certain woman, was it not? Leave everything to me, my dear. I promise I shall make this into a most beautiful tale. Yes, I'm giving you special treatment. A rare act of kindness from me, of warmth. You do not wish her to know the truth. And I can make better use of her like this. So it is to both of our benefits to rewrite the woman you loved. But to rewrite the woman you loved? Oh. Is it the white-haired girl that is rewriting this story? Maybe the white-haired girl is the witch. But I'm also thinking like the maid could also be. And to rewrite the woman you love, I'm thinking that you wouldn't put yourself in the story if you were to rewrite, but it also could be like personality-wise. Or we're getting fake names. I could make up a lot of theories from this, but those were the most plausible ones. Is there more? I don't want to miss anything. Is there more? No. Okay, now we're down here. Okay, that was it. Interesting! Very interesting. I would have never checked if I didn't like see it before. I do occasionally go back into the backlog. So if I would have seen like words crossed out, then I'd be like, hold on a minute, what is this? But I wouldn't have scrolled up that much to see any red text if I don't, you know, accidentally went into the backlog. Highest rated visual novel on Metacritic. I understand why, because this has been fantastic. Girls Last Peak. Yes, this is a very, very good visual novel. Like, I went in with not too high of expectations, but the first story blew me away, then the second one, then the third one. Yeah, I am really, really surprised. But we are gonna continue reading more tomorrow. I usually do my streams on Saturdays. Today I could do it on Friday as well, just because I didn't have any plans for Friday, because I could what's it called? I could place them on another day, because it wasn't really of importance. Normally, I don't tell people about it to let people stumble upon it by surprise. But since you don't check the backlog much, I decided to tell directly. Yeah, it was good that you told me, because I only occasionally check the backlog. And that is if something was like weird, or if I read something incorrectly, or just want to go back to whatever they said beforehand. BR Resident Evil Requiem got 4.92 rating out of 5. What? That is a really good rating. Really, really good rating. I'm definitely gonna have to try it at some point. But for now, I don't really have the desire to play a Resident Evil game. But that one I'll probably play maybe by myself. Silent Hill, I could not play by myself. No. I don't think I'll be streaming Resident Evil. I'll just do the regular recordings. Only when we are shocked by the contents of the text and need to double check. Exactly! Especially in that first door. Do you guys remember? I'm going through the old games first. Maybe I should do that as well. But I've also been told that I can go into Resident Evil 9 as well. We are just starting to reveal our main overarching plot later. Parts of the story are so good, it makes first few doors seem nothing in comparison. Oh. Okay. Dang. Well, I do have high hopes. Because this game, this visual novel, has been absolutely fantastic so far. And if you're telling me it's only gonna get better, and that these 3 doors are nothing compared to what's to come, I'm very, very excited for that. 4.92 is insanely high. Ghost of Tsushima and even Astrobot only got around... Okay. That close to a 5. Well, you guys, I'm not gonna stall for much longer because I have some errands to run quite early in the morning on a Saturday. Well, I need my sleep as well, especially since we are gonna stream again tomorrow at the same hour. So it'll be at 8 p.m. Central European Time. I already have that one scheduled as well, so you should be getting a notification if you follow that stream. But you know, YouTube sometimes, they don't send out the notifications. Don't know why. Sometimes they're good at sending out notifications, and I feel like most of the times... Be at 24 hours tomorrow, right? Right. I mean, this... I said that this stream was gonna be shorter. I was thinking that it would like end on a 3-4 hour note, but here we are on to 6 hours. I feel like I never get a stream that is less than 6 hours. Like, it's always that. It's always like 6 or 7 hours. Like, I don't know how everyone else does it. Like, do they do like 2-3 hour streams and just do more of them? I feel like maybe I would be checking the time very infrequently, so I'd be like, nah. We just started, nah. Oh, it's been 7 hours already. That's about how I am. I didn't get a notification, and since I'm still working, I forgot about today's stream. Aww. No worries, since this one will be uploaded anyway, so you can rewatch it. And we'll have a stream tomorrow. And so you didn't miss too much of this door. Because this new door, the 4th door, it just started. Bea went out to shopping in other stores today. I saw Resident Evil Requiem copies sold out. I don't mean Walmart. There are other stores selling video games. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, I don't know if it's sold out in Sweden. I haven't even checked because I haven't pre-ordered it or anything. How many doors are in total? Well, the game seemed to be telling me that 4 doors, but I've gotten that there are more. And I'm guessing that there are more doors if you do some options, if you take some choices that are correct, like you're unlocking your memory, that's the way you get the other doors, maybe? So I'm thinking that it was more than 4 doors. Like, I wanna remember that somebody said 7. Like 6 or 7. I don't know. From memory, 8 doors. Ooh, wonderful. Wonderful. Although, does it matter that I have... I don't have the... I have the house in Fata Morgana that Good Old Games has. Not the one that is for the Switch. I don't know if there's one for PlayStation. But that one was called, like, Revenant Dreams or something. Then also the sequel. 7 doors plus final door. I can imagine that the graphics are really good in Resident Evil Requiem. Revenant is the console edition. Oh, so is there anything like different with that one? Or is it just like a graphical difference, but we still have like the same stories? I'm hoping that's the case, so we don't miss out on anything. Requiem is simply a good game. Straight out on release, no online, no BS monetization or a whole month of patches until it works. I like that, no online. Like, I hate that I have to be online for games. Like, what for? I'm playing a single player game. New background art and includes the sequel. The sequel as in more stories or... I did check to see if they were selling the Nintendo Switch edition. But man, was it also expensive. Like, it was like around $100. It's pronounced like Requiem. Requiem? Was that correct? Requiem. And not Requiem. Requiem. Woohoo! Learned something new. Yes, these are grapes. We're ending the stream way earlier than I usually do. Like, usually the time is like 3 or 4. But I was gonna do a shorter stream today, so... Plague Tale Requiem. You remember that, Bea? Yes. I will never forget that game. Made me cry like a baby. So, but they're gonna do a third game of it as well. Plague Tale Resonant coming out this year. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna come out this year already. I'm actually not always well updated when games are being released. I'm just like, oh, it's been released, okay. Yeah, shorter stream, right? The shortest stream I was thinking was like 3-4 hours. Got a notification to remind me that it's been 13 years since I finished Mass Effect 3 Citadel. Oh, y'all, I've been thinking of Mass Effect so much. So I do have a very strong desire to play it. But we're gonna finish this game first. And I'm thinking that since I've already played Mass Effect, that would be a fun game to stream. But now, everyone, I think it is time to say goodbye for today and continue reading door number 4 tomorrow. At the same time, the video is already up, so you can go and press that you want notifications. Then if they work or not, it's up to YouTube. But I always push out reminders on the community board, and I push on reminders on my Instagram stories, and I push on reminders on Discord as well. Good night! But also good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Bye bye! Bye! Yes, until tomorrow! Bye bye!